Well, here we go. I've hit the lowest of the low. I'm reviewing porn. Can't get any worse than that. Well, actually, I could be working for the DMV or at McDonald's, but alas, we'll settle for this. Let's see how many views this one gets. Probably one from myself when I view it to see how well it turned out upon uploading. Anyways, this is the latest game by Illusion. Illusion is infamous for their no word games of old, like No-No-Lay and Battle No-No.
What? What the fuck?
These days, they're very vanilla with their games, usually focusing on harems and a little bit of bondage. But that's besides the point. With this game, they've attempted to make something different besides Honey Select or Koikatsu, which is what they're really known for these days.
No shit.
So, with Room Girl, they decided to make a game akin to The Sims. Had The Sims been developed by Wish.com instead of Maxis. You create both males and females. Hooray for equality. Then you place them into different occupations based on their personalities. But only the females. Males are all generic. So much for equality. After that, you play the game, like The Sims. You point and click, watch your characters do things, rinse and repeat, except here is to increase stats, to make more money, or to make it easier to build relationships. After you build up enough relationships, you get to wham bam thank you ma'am, and that's basically it. There's no needs whatsoever, so you don't have to worry about your characters needing to sleep, eat, take a shower, take a crap. And that's about all there is to it. It's very basic. There's nothing else going on. You can't drive cars, you can't own a business, you can't build a house, you can't start a family, you can't even interact with any other character outside of your occupation. So if you're placed into the office building, only the people who work in the office can you interact with. You can't interact with the people at the cafe, you can't interact with the people at the casino, you can't interact with the people at the school, or at the house, or at the hot spring, or at the restaurant. What's the point of trying to be like The Sims if you're going to make something even worse than The Sims 4? But hey, at least there's a mod that allows you to interact with the other characters. But even then, it's kind of buggy. And then there was one DLC expansion, which added 2 new locations and basically nothing else. You're still restricted as hell. And that was the alley restaurant and the hot spring. And that's it. There really was nothing new gameplay wise. Just some new cosmetics and 2 new locations. I can see why Illusion went bankrupt and had to be refounded as Ill Games recently. They're also making a Honey Select 3 but with Koikatsu assets, for those who are curious what they're up to now. So yeah, that's literally Room Girl in a nutshell. Very basic, very shallow, and yes, quite boring. I honestly don't see the appeal. With The Sims 4 being free to play, and with adult mods like Wicked Whims, you don't need Illusion games anymore. If you want The Sims with porn, you can get it all for free right now. Just get The Sims 4 on Steam or the EA app, then download Wicked Whims and some animations, plop them into your mod folder, and wham bam thank you ma'am the night away inside Bella Goth. As for Room Girl, I give it an easy 2 stars out of 5 for mediocre, and a thumbs down on the recommendation. Had this come out 10 years ago, I could see its appeal more, but not these days. Developers of all fields have competition from indie and modders these days. So anyways, that's it for this video. See y'all later. Kaiju A Go Go is a very fun toon-style top-down point-and-click game where you command your own kaiju and rain chaos upon the world, making different cities across the globe cower in fear and surrender through violence. By either that's killing off a lot of the people, destroying key structures, or completely obliterating as much of the city as possible, gathering loot so you can upgrade and build a better island base, better defenses against the Earth Defense Force, and of course to upgrade your kaiju so that way they could take on the more challenging cities around the world. And you get to choose from a small selection of 4 different kaiju, each with their own master and their own abilities, and then you just rain chaos across the world, choosing where you want to go, and just destroy. Upgrade your monster with all the loot you gathered, and rinse and repeat. Your end goal, conquer the world with a giant monster. It's simple, it's fun, and I wholeheartedly recommend the game. It's by the developers of Fort Zombie, so I wholeheartedly enjoyed it a lot. And at the end of the day, I give Kaiju A Go Go an easy thumbs up on the recommendation, and 3 stars for average. That's it. See ya. SpongeBob games are rare these days, as most are just mobile games, along with the majority of licensed games. It used to be generic platformers galore since the NES, but it's near impossible to expect anything other than mobile trash anymore. As such, I went back in time and found a gem of a game. This being a reskin of Diner Dash, a once popular PC game series of running a diner in a fast-paced manner. Now we have a reskinned version called SpongeBob Diner Dash, a classic from my teen years when I was younger. I remember owning this. Never got far as I wasn't into these games at the time. As a teen, I just wanted shooters and Gary's Mod, for the most part. So let's dive into SpongeBob Diner Dash and see if it's any good.
Look at him, watching me.
Last year, I released parts of a playthrough of the game. I did in fact enjoy myself. The game is simple yet challenging as you juggle which guests to serve first. Each type of character has its different pros and cons. For example, the paramedic fish guys are patient, yet tip poorly. The office women are impatient, but in turn tip quite well. The first fish ladies are the middle ground. You also have Bubble Bass as a VIP who's impatient, but in turn gives you a star. You need to not lose tables and keep serving everyone to get the high score. Each level you earn upgrades with new tables, larger tables, coffee machines, and a heart machine that makes people more patient. The hearts above them is their patience. Once it's out, they leave. The higher the hearts, the more you earn from them at the end of their stay. It's funny seeing Squidward in the back cooking, given he sucks at the Krusty Krab, and SpongeBob is the only one capable.
I hate all of you.
Anyways, moving on. There are 4 restaurant locations with 40 levels total. You have the Krusty Krab, a Chum Bucket knockoff, the Flying Dutchman's ship, and Goo Lagoon Beach. There are 2 game modes, Career and Endless Shift. Endless Shift is essentially the survival mode of the game, or endurance run. You just keep playing until you lose. Once you unlock the other restaurants in Career, you can use them in Endless Shift. At the end of the day, I do recommend the game. It's simple, fun, and sadly, it's abandonware these days. So you have to go to your local abandonware website to try it out today. Anyways, see you all later. Stormworks was supposed to be a build and rescue game, you make vehicles like trains, boats, helicopters, cars, and planes. Then you go and rescue people, recover lost boats, fight fires, etc. Then they decided during early access to drop all that and make it more into a sandbox game akin to Gary's Mod and stuff. Now you build, play, and screw around with a variety of vehicles, buildings, and script mods. You got disasters, sharks, gators if you own the second DLC, megalodons and krakens to worry about if you're in the water. You can still rescue people and put out fires, but that's just an option. Like I said, the game is more of a sandbox now, and with 2 DLCs added over time. One of which should have been a free update, and then there was the first one, which was a weapons DLC. The first one added weapons like firearms, missiles, bombs, you name it. So that way you can make battleships, PT boats, submarines with actual torpedoes. You can drop actual nuclear bombs and everything. And then the second one, which adds a whole new island, adds predatory animals and docile animals like horses and stuff, or gators, bears, and even dogs, which, yes, you can actually have dogs in this DLC, and they can follow you around and help you out. But otherwise, the game itself is just screw around, make vehicles, buildings, or play with other people's creations in the Steam Workshop. But don't go expecting that this game will be playable online, because the developers have yet to ever fix the online portion. Let's just say Stormworks multiplayer is extremely jank. More jank than Jank Airlines. And the developers are banning people for bringing it up, so be very, very careful. So yeah, just know if you try to play this game online with others, it's not going to play very well. You can see that in other YouTubers' videos where they play online, like with Komodo Gaming, Beautiful OB, and Spy Cakes, and Frantic. And the game itself is physics-based, so depending on your CPU, you will have varying frame rate and crashes, freezes, you name it, and desynced multiplayer, for sure. So if you have a high-end CPU, you can spawn in a giant ship with no problem, really. So if you want to spawn in the Titanic and recreate the Titanic, you can. But if you have a mid to low range CPU, you're going to want to stick with the smaller vehicles and lower the graphical settings. The game is simple, it's stupid, but it's fun. I've put in over 600 hours of counting. I first found the game thanks to Komodo Gaming, Spy Cakes, and the Beautiful OB. After watching several of their videos on Stormworks, I had to buy the game. It's actually one of the few games that YouTubers have sold me that I don't regret buying. Because normally it looks fun when you see other people play it, but then when you play it, you realize it's trash. It's one of those YouTuber trap things, you know? But thankfully, Stormworks is the polar opposite, which I can't say very often with a lot of games I see other YouTubers play. Overall, the game is fun, and there's a lot to do. DLC adds even more options like guns and bombs and bears and crocodiles and whatnot. So I do give the game an easy thumbs up on the recommendation. I also give the game 3 stars for average. Just fix the multiplayer already, please. Then I might actually give it a higher score. Anyways, that's it. If you liked the video, like and subscribe if you haven't. If you dislike it, dislike it. See you all later.
Holy Jesus. What is that? What the fuck is that?
My Tribe is an alternative to Virtual Villagers. And unlike Virtual Villagers, this one is basically an endless experience, as you just keep trying to survive on every island you come across, and you can solve different puzzles on each one, research, build new things, try to survive, utilize the finite resources like rocks in order to try to build everything you need in order to get an arc so you can travel to new islands. Try to keep your population up. Plant new trees so that way you have an endless supply of wood. Collect stardust and moon dust so you can utilize it to help benefit your people, with each one having a different effect on different things, such as giving you more supplies, more research points, giving your villagers an alternative appearance, or giving them skill points. And the game can be played fast, slow, pause, so every time when you leave the game, it will either be fast, slow, paused, or average, so that way you can change it up based on your playstyle. And yes, this game, like Virtual Villagers, is real time, so every time you play the game, things are continuously going. Even when you're not playing the game, things are still continuing to go. Unless, of course, you alter the game's speed. You get to select which rock and tree you want to harvest so that way you can spare certain ones, so that way your island doesn't become barren. Or if you just like to have decorations. And overall, it's a whole lot of fun of a game. Honestly, I prefer My Tribe over Virtual Villagers. Not only is it more pleasant to look at, but there's a lot more to it. And unlike Virtual Villagers, My Tribe is not a straightforward linear experience. It's a sandbox of survival, as you just go from island to island trying to survive and rebuild and prosper on each one, and each one having different puzzles to solve. Overall, I wholeheartedly recommend My Tribe with an easy thumbs up on the recommendation and 3 stars for average. That's it. See ya. Anyone else remember Miniclip and all the other Flash sites to play all kinds of games back in middle school, like Newgrounds and whatnot? Yeah, one of those games I remember playing was Age of Castles, Fish Tycoon, and Virtual Villagers. Virtual Villagers caught my attention along with many others in middle school because you were surviving on an island, controlling people called villagers, and trying to help them prosper and survive the harsh conditions, unlocking new abilities, learning how to farm and fish, build more huts to increase your population, unlock herbalism so your medicine is more effective, so you're less likely to die from diseases, reproducing in order to keep your population up and going, researching to unlock new abilities such as spirituality, medicine, fertility, technology, building, forging. It's a very fun, simple game, and it continues to play when you're not playing. So you'll leave one day, come back the next, and find that your village is entirely dead or thriving, depending on how you play. And, of course, luck. So an overall basic yet fun game, and Last Day at Work knows this, and they developed so many sequels that I lost track. In fact, I no longer want to play Virtual Villagers because there's just too many sequels and remakes and mobile versions that I just can't keep up. But still, for what it was, Virtual Villagers back in 2005 was something awesome. It's a simple, charming little game, and while it holds a special place in my heart, I can't really recommend it anymore. I still say you should instead try out My Tribe instead, which just fleshes things out a little bit more, and it's not linear, it's more open-ended versus Virtual Villagers, which is more about progressing through a story, even though there ain't really much of one. But at the end of the day, I give Virtual Villagers an easy thumbs up, I guess, for recommendation, and 3 stars for average. It's an okay game, and if you can find a copy, it's worth playing. Though I'd still sooner recommend My Tribe over Virtual Villagers any day. Anyways, that's it. See ya. I used to love Flash games back in the day. We had Newgrounds and Miniclip, plus a few other popular sites. But those two were the go-to place for fun games to get your mind off of the homework that's due tomorrow. Ah yes, simpler times, the glory days of middle school. Now, it's mostly furry Rule 34 and Meat Canyon ripoffs and other shit posts on Newgrounds. Anyways, besides the fact that Newgrounds is a mere shadow of its former self, like all of us at the point we reach almost 30 years of age, I recently found out a game I used to play all the time was brought to the PlayStation Portable. Oh boy, Diner Dash, on the go, and on the so-called best handheld of all time? What could go wrong? Everything. Everything could and can and will go wrong.
I'm spit solid.
First up, they redesigned the game to fit the PSP aspect ratio. The graphics were altered. Frames of animation were removed. The storytelling is clunky now. The audio quality went downhill quicker than Jonah Hill on a diet. So to begin with, outside of the grotesque graphics, a staple for the PlayStation Portable, the controls are atrocious too. Another staple to the PSP. You have to use the shoulder buttons to toggle between picking the people to place them at tables and the dish bin and other items. You also have a slow input when pressing buttons, on top of the clunky movement, leading you to take way longer than needed to navigate giving people their orders, taking orders, delivering orders, cleaning up dishes, cleaning up baby puke, and more. The game looks and plays just awful. Honestly, this is one of those games that just shouldn't exist.
Okay.
With the various different customers, you need to move quickly, but the layout of where your cursor goes is scripted, so it takes longer to move it around and take orders or clean things up. This means strong, independent woman Mary Sue business girl power boss types will rage and leave if you're not fast enough to take their order, deliver it, and give them their bill. Plus, then you have the other Asmon Gold looking businessmen who are even more impatient. Plus, you have families with crying babies that annoy everyone in the diner, angering them, lowering their heart, which affects your pay, and can have them rage and leave the diner quicker than Asmongold rage quitting a game. You also have ugly graphics, clunky controls, easy to lose, poorly designed gameplay, and nails on a chalkboard audio quality. I would know bad audio, as I'm stuck using a $12 microphone off of Amazon I bought last June, because it was all I could afford. So yeah, as you could tell, I'm not a happy camper. I went in expecting a fun game, as I enjoyed the PC version of Diner Dash, but this version is just awful in every single way imaginable. Honestly, I don't know who thought this was a good idea. Where was the quality control? Where was the humanitarian groups to say this was a mistake? Why didn't Obama close down Gitmo? Why is the sky blue? Why do I see double rainbows when I snort Skittles? All of these questions and more will be answered now.
Nope.
I'm not even going to bother with an overall section. Just look at the stupid rating. I'm out. I need to find something good play before I have an aneurysm, or whatever you call it. I just want to play a good game on the PSP. I just want to have positive reviews. But every time I find a game that's interesting, it turns out to be another dookie in the urinal.
Goodbye.
As a teenager, I had an Xbox 360 with several $20 or under games, one of which was Thrillville Off The Rails, to which looked like a Rollercoaster Tycoon game for consoles. So, of course, I had to get it, and I am so glad I did. This game was so much fun, even the mini games that can be played with two people. So me and my little sister would play everything we could, like Bandito, Chinchilla. What the hell is a chinchilla anyway? That's part of the shtick. I know what a chinchilla is. But we also enjoyed the first-person shooter games with robots of different themes like Halloween, sci-fi, and pirates. Those are my favorite minigames. So let's jump into Thrillville and see if this game is still good after roughly 13 years since I owned it on the 360. Of course, this is the PC version that we will be reviewing instead.
Get on with it.
Yes, get on with it!
Thrillville Off The Rails is a sequel to Thrillville, a PS2 era game by Frontier Developments, the same developer that made Rollercoaster Tycoon 3 and later Planet Coaster and Planet Zoo. While today the developer is a greedy scumbag, back then they had heart and soul put into their games, and it shows highly in Thrillville Off The Rails, from the quirky charm to its creativity. Heck, even the whopping 50 minigames to play, and over 30 rides with customizable roller coasters and racetracks and water rides. But also 5 whole themed parks with 3 sections with different styles to each. This game is packed to the brim with content.
Okay, now you have my attention.
There are 5 parks with 3 sections with their own theme within the style of the park. Like Holiday Park is Halloween, Christmas, and for some reason summer. Yeah, okay. You also have Stunts Park, Explorer Park, Giant Park, and Otherworlds Park. There's one exclusive to the DS version called Fantasy Park. My favorite is easily Holiday Park, just for the Halloween section. My favorite season and holiday are fall and Halloween. Give me a world that's always October, and the only holiday is Halloween any day. Of course, like the cover shows, you got roller coasters. Loads of roller coasters, with several exclusive to each park and section. You can use pre-made ones or make your own, which is where the real fun begins. Find out how to make the most whip-lashing, nauseating coaster possible, with explosives and steep long drops with sharp turns. that'll yank your spine from your lower half of the body, snapping you like a toothpick. Oh boy, is this fun. Of course, you need power and money to do this, to which you make money through sales of everything from stalls to rides and minigames. But power is limited in each section of the park. Everything takes power, so manage things carefully. You can't have several rides, minigames, stalls, and coasters / racetracks at once. This is a good way to balance things out, and of course, help with the technical limitations. After all, this is a PS2 game first, then was added to other platforms. For some reason, the PC port is a mix of the PS2 and PSP engines, while the Xbox version is HD. Go figure. But that doesn't hold the game back from being good.
Okay.
The game features 50 minigames to play total. Yeah, a whopping 50, with stuff like Gauntlet Clowns, Rhythm Games, UFO Sumo, Bandito Chinchilla, the shooter arenas with robots of different themes like Halloween, pirates, and sci-fi. You got plenty of options for minigames. But what about the rides? Well, you could play bumper cars, go down the slide, ride a merry-go-round, ride the classic swinging ship ride, and of course, jump on trampolines, pulling off stunts for points. But then, there's the racetracks. You can make one of 3 different rides in the roller coaster sections, 2 in each section of the park, totaling 6 rides per park. You can make a roller coaster of varying intensity, water rides of the same caliber, or racetracks. While not Mario Kart with items, the game is more fair as the AI doesn't rubber band to get ahead of you for playing good like Mario Kart. So it got that going for it. Otherwise, it's a standard kart racer game where you make the tracks. If you played Rollercoaster Tycoon, you know what to expect by making the go-kart tracks. You can make them short, simple, sharp turns, tall ramps, you name it. There's only room for 4 carts no matter what though, so don't go in expecting much. Overall, a great selection of things to do and build. In fact, I haven't even covered all the minigames and rides, because there's so much, and I'd rather have you discover them on your own.
He ain't lying.
While the game has its technical shortcomings, and the visuals are not that great, especially the PC version, because it's made with the older consoles in mind, the game still holds up with its charm, sheer amount of content, and clear passion from a now corporatized developer who's no better than Activision or Konami. I do recommend the game, and whether you play it on console or PC, it's worth checking out. No problems running it on Windows 10 either. You can buy it on GOG or Steam for PC. The game is also available on Wii, DS, PSP, PS2, and Xbox 360 with backwards compatibility on Xbox One and the Xbox Series consoles. Of course, the PS2 and PSP and DS version are downgraded due to hardware limitations, so keep that in mind when you play it. But still, I'm glad I went back to play this game. It's so much fun, and I barely showed everything this game has to offer because there's just so much. You don't see that often in today's industry. Most of this stuff would be overpriced $500 plus DLC with a broken, lackluster base game with de novo attached for further problems in today's gaming society. Truly, a golden coin in a sea of tar today. Thrillville Off The Rails, for truly a good game.
You're goddamn right.
After playing Diner Dash on the PlayStation Portable, I found another PC-oriented game of old ported over to the PSP as well. Oh boy, I never bothered with this one when I was younger. Just didn't interest me. Seemed a little more girly at the time. That's one aspect of the past I don't miss. Baking ain't feminine. It's an underappreciated form of art, an art of hard work and loads of money for the ingredients. Oh good lord, is baking expensive. Unless you make those mixed boxes like Jiffy Muffins and Betty Crocker Brownies. But still, yeah, I'm kind of glad I finally tried Cake Mania. though I should have done so on the PC and not the PlayStation Portable. For many problems that plagued Diner Dash on the PSP also plagued Cake Mania on the PSP. So let's jump into the game and get this basic and short review over with. I mean, come on, it's Cake Mania. I can't think of cutaways like I can with other games.
He ain't lying.
The game is about Jill, who learned to love baking thanks to her grandparents. And as she grew up, she got better, and her grandfather paid for her culinary school. She came back with her degree to find the family bakery shut down. As the Walmart of this game bought the land, it is now going to demolish the place to build yet another chain depot store. Because the world just needs more Walmarts and Myers, and less family businesses. You know, the backbone of every economy. And when you remove the family businesses and rely solely on one place of employment, the economy collapses. But hey, at least the shareholders are happy and the CEO got to buy a 20th yacht. Sad facts about the fall of Western civilization thanks to corporatism aside, the story is relatable to this day. I mean, it's an ongoing issue so long as multi-billion-dollar corporations are allowed to buy out our politicians and destroy everything for their own gain.
Based.
Next up, the graphics are not that great. It's clear the PSP screen crunch doesn't translate well. The pixelated mess can be ignored, however, as it's not impossible to tell what you're looking at. So let's move on to the gameplay, then the controls. This is the fatal flaw. Just like Diner Dash for the PSP, you cannot translate a point-and-click time management game from the PC to a handheld like the PSP and expect it to work. You will struggle to navigate the clunky nature of moving the cursor around to manage everything. As time goes on, things become more fast-paced and you need to move faster. But you can't go and move around freely. You have to move in certain directions depending on the location of the cursor, throwing you off every single time. I got as far as October before quitting the game after an hour of playing. This game just doesn't work on the PSP. The last bit is the gameplay. Now that we have covered the controls, you move the cursor around and select with the X button to take orders. Bake cakes by moving to the oven and selecting. Then with the D-pad, choose which cake you want to make. Then you take it over to the frosting in order to select with the D-pad and select the right one. And you have other stuff once you unlock it, like candles and other cake decorations, to take the cake over there and put the right decoration on it. Finally, deliver order to the right person that ordered it. The end. Rinse and repeat. Not a bad concept for a PC game, but on PSP, with these controls, it's a nightmare. Honestly, couldn't take it after unlocking more upgrades as you navigate between everything to get to where you want. One could buy a microwave for cupcakes to keep people happy, or use the TV to toggle between the right stereotypical channels for customers to gain a heart. The heart is just like Diner Dash. The higher, the better the tips. The lower, the worse the tips. Plus, if the heart runs out, they leave and you lose a life. Lose all lives, game over. One day I'll give the PC version a try, but the PSP version is clearly inferior, like most of the PSP library tended to be. There's a reason why the Nintendo DS won. It was better in every way except power. Nintendo always proved you don't need high-end specs to win. They beat the PS3, PSP, PS Vita, and PS4 with their Wii, DS, 3DS, and Switch. So if you have to play this in a portable version form, check out the DS one. No doubt the touch screen makes everything better. At the end of the day, I do not recommend this version of Cake Mania. Its controls are the fatal flaw. Like Diner Dash for the PSP, it's better to play the PC version, a mobile version, or even the DS version, just to avoid the PSP version. Anyways, that's it for this video. See you all later. SimCity may be all but dead these days, but that's fine. We still have access to the better games through Steam, EA App, and GOG. In fact, my personal favorite of the older SimCity games is easily 3000, due to its music, art style, and overall quality. 2000 was just too DOS for my liking, and not balanced enough as you'll always go bankrupt quickly. In fact, it's the most difficult game to play out of the entire series because of it. Thankfully though, 3000 doesn't have that issue alongside 2013, Societies, and the original game. That issue was solely for 2000 and SimCity 4. So let's jump into SimCity 3000 and talk about why it's a good game, still to even this day, with the likes of City Skylines and many other rip-offs that failed to capture the magic, character, and charm of what made SimCity so special in the first place. To start, you're going to need to select your city style, terrain, foliage, budget, name, mayor, and starting period. Unlike City Skylines, which is a generic ripoff of SimCity with no heart or soul, and charges you money for everything that's in the base game of SimCity 2013 and under via DLC, SimCity 3000 lets you choose everything with no need of modding tools or DLC. So pick your terrain from lush green to desert wasteland. You can pick the tree types from pine, palms, and other generic green trees to cacti or redwood trees. Then choose one of 3 building types. You got American, European, and Asian. This of course is all cosmetic, but it's a nice thing to have. After you set up your game, you're thrusted right into the map editor. Once in the map editor, you can select the type of land you want to work with. Change the land elevation, amount of water and trees, randomly generate stuff based on your position of the sliders, alter the land by changing spots from land to water to make a coastal city, or even an island. You have complete control and can spend hours here just making terrain and then saving it for later to play with a new city in that specific terrain, if you so choose. But once you're done playing God, it's time to build. With an empty plot of land, one must decide where to begin. Of course, for a city to function, you'll need power, water, and roads, with the usual zones of industrial, commercial, and residential. Then there's the unique buildings that offer various services like fire departments, police stations, hospitals, schools, colleges, parks, jails, and more. Depending on the density of the zones you build will determine just who can live there, let alone work there. Higher residential zones allow more people to live within them. Higher commercial zones will be office jobs that need a higher education to be employed. Higher density industrial zones, however, employ more people but in turn create large amounts of pollution and can require higher education for these are more advanced industrial zones. As you play, your budget will decrease based on expenses and you may need to get bailed out via business propositions or loans. Both come with cons such as debt or bad business practices like gambling casinos to increase the crime rate and poverty, or waste plants that spill all kinds of nasty stuff into the drinking water. But hey, you need to not go bankrupt, right? Who cares if a few thousand citizens get sick and die from water pollution? It's all about that money. So go right ahead and simulate your own Flint, Michigan. As your city grows, so does the needs from roads to public transport. One must be ready to spend a fortune to create highways to connect everything and give a faster means of traversal. Then there's the bus stations and subways, where one does not eat fresh. You'll need to strategically place public transportation in appropriate areas to ensure maximum usage and profit, or else the public transportation systems will come back to bite you in the rear. But just like SimCity 3000 does have to have water pipes. But this time around you don't need to build pumping stations, thank God. Less clutter, less money wasted, and therefore less expenses. Speaking of less suffering, they also changed the way electricity works. Now if you're within a couple of tiles of a building that already has electricity or power line, or power station in general, you'll have a building with power. So a park and road will no longer hinder the ability to power your city. This also means less power lines are needed, so your city no longer looks ugly with power lines and pumping stations all over the place. Thank God for that. All of these types of statistics and demands can easily be looked at via your own advisor pool, of each one being of a different department. Then there's the graphs and charts to display things a little more clearly, ensuring you'll always know what's going on, and then give you steps to solve the issues, or just leave you in the dark as not everything will be so easily reported and solvable, such as stupid citizens and their traffic jams. Oh lord, the traffic jams. But I know of a good way to clear traffic. Alien invasion. That's right, unlike city skylines, SimCity doesn't make you pay to access base game features like disasters, environmentalism, industrialization, snow, and more. So if you have them enabled by default, expect bad things to happen. But if you don't, you have to enable them manually, and you can choose from a list of disasters to occur across your city, such as fires, tornadoes, earthquakes, mostly peaceful protests, and mostly peaceful fires, alien invasion, toxic cloud, meteor, and more, each doling out a certain amount of damage to the city, and depending on which disaster it is, you'll need to manually deal with them, such as sounding the classic siren that sends chills down one's spine, or sending in the police or fire department to tend to whatever's happening, like putting out fires, or unleashing police brutality on those poor, peaceful protesters who were just helping a local liquor store clear out its inventory. Ah yes, America. And that's the basics of SimCity 3000, a fleshed out, beautiful looking and sounding game with tons of depth and replay value. The only problems lurk in the technical hiccups such as the camera wonking out if you're placing something near the edge of the screen, or the fact the game can crash to desktop if your city is too huge, especially with faster speed enabled. Yet those problems don't hold the game back from being a good time. In fact, I still recommend SimCity 3000 to this day, and you can easily buy it via GOG, and on sale, it's dirt cheap. So give it a try when you can. SimCity itself is dead, but the classics that make the series shall remain, and I hope future generations can enjoy them as we once did in our time. Rollercoaster Tycoon was a major part of my childhood, but so were the humongous entertainment games like Spy Fox, Freddy Fish, Putt-Putt, Pajama Sam, and Big Thinkers. So, after many years of no longer having access to the original game, I bought it on Steam one day, but barely touched it as I was busy with other things back then, like my addiction to Skyrim with 4,279.3 hours on Steam as the writing of this review, which was written on December 27th, 2023. Yeah, I make content ahead of time. Anyways, let's jump into the Rollercoaster Tycoon Deluxe and see if it's still as good as I remember as it was when I was very little. To start, we have several scenarios to play, each being their own location and selection of rides, stalls, coasters, and more. With the Deluxe Edition, we have access to expansion packs, corkscrew follies, and loopy landscapes. Of course, it also includes the Gold Edition editions, which adds new customization for rides, which I didn't know of till I wrote this review. So select whichever scenario you want, and once in game, you get the goal you need to complete within a certain time frame. The time frame is usually easy if you're not new to the series. Every time you complete a scenario, you can move on to another and unlock more, each getting more challenging as time goes on top of the expansions adding more challenges as well. The first scenario is the most well known, being Forest Frontiers. In this scenario, you must have at least 250 guests and a park rating of 600 or more by the end of October year 1. This isn't hard and is a good place to start to learn the basics of the game's many mechanics and tools, to which we will now talk about. To start, you should build pathways around your park for guests and staff to walk around. Try to not make them 2 tiles wide as the AI spazzes out and can cause guests to get angry and lost. It's best to stick to 1 tile wide paths only, unless necessary. After that, you need rides for guests as well. To, ride. Here we have a small selection at first, but more open up as you research them over time. But only select rides will appear in each scenario, meaning if you like go-karts, this one is not for you, as they're not available due to technical reasons. So place a haunted house, merry-go-round, swinging ship, slide, scrambled egg ride. What? And be sure to make the lines long enough to host plenty of people and have the exit connected to the pathway. After that, you can add things like stalls for restrooms, cotton candy, burgers, pizza, cowboy hats, balloons, map kiosks, umbrella stands, soda, water, you name it. Again, like rides, there's only a select few in each scenario, and then to unlock more, you need to research to increase variety and value for your park and make the guests happy. Of course, this being called Rollercoaster Tycoon, you'd expect there to be roller coasters, and there are. You get a few and research more over time, including ride improvements. If you don't feel like building the roller coasters, you can just place presets which vary in cost. It's sometimes better to just make your own to save money and maximize profits. Plus, the AI is not that good, so you can easily build a very basic coaster. In turn, it can be extremely profitable. Just look up guides online on how to make the most exploitive roller coasters. You can build water rides as well, like the log raft ride, which is built in the same way as the roller coasters. This is also true for go-karts and other scenarios, and is a hugely popular ride. Then there's the unique building of custom hedge mages, another popular ride to exploit the guests with. Make a small and simple one and max the amount of people inside to get loads of money and guests. Will act like it's the return of Jesus of park rides. They're not that hard to impress. But of course, with anything, there's annoying things to be talked about. Rollercoaster Tycoon does have some problems, which were a pain even back in the day, when I was still in primary school. Yes, I'm old. The camera is a pain to work with. The UI is a nightmare. Once you start placing several workers or rides or anything for that matter, you have to close each individual menu that keeps popping up, cluttering the screen. Not to mention the terrain tools being expensive and not easy to use. You'll fight the tool to get the exact thing you want. You want to flatten the terrain, but instead you grab only a single edge or one side to make a ramp. It's annoying. And the underground view and underwater view options don't really help. Once you get elevation involved, the game shows its shortcomings. Another thing is a loan system, in which financially the game does get hard if you're not careful, and loans are not forgiving, as it will cripple you more than it helps you. And yet, that doesn't hold it back from me enjoying this game still to this very day. But of course, being the first game, it's very basic, and there is a better sequel out there to play, which takes the first game, expands it with quality of life features and new additions. With Rollercoaster Tycoon available, especially the complete version nowadays, the first game is a bit lacking in comparison. Though I still enjoyed the game, I would sooner suggest you play the second one to get the first game with better features and more content. Nonetheless, Rollercoaster Tycoon Deluxe is basic, but it's a part of my childhood, and I always will hold it near and dear to me, even after 20 years. Good God. I still play the first game to remember a simpler time, a time of which I will always want to hold close to me. So let's hurry up and get to the score. This video has gone on too long. At the end of the day, Rollercoaster Tycoon Deluxe is a game well worth checking out, and it has aged quite well. It's available on Steam and GOG, wherever you decide to play it. Just know it runs perfectly fine on Windows 10 machines and should be playable on Windows 11 as well. It's programmed quite well, unlike most games, allowing it to be compatible on more operating systems than one would expect from a 1999 video game. Good God, it's from 1999. Anyways, that's it for this video. I know it's more basic, but sometimes I just can't really think of how to add more to a review and figure you guys would like the variety. So see you all later. You ever wanted to play a game where you just scoop dirt all day? Well, now you can. In Power Shovel. All you do is just drive an excavator, completing various goals, and then wonder, why did I waste my time on this crap game?
Ah, boy, here we go.
Power Shovel begins by letting you know it has no idea what English is. Seriously, what kind of main menu is this? It's awful. Makes no sense. So just select the top one. That's the only actual one thing that matters. Then you can select some modes, all of which are bad. Power Shovel is about simulating excavators. You scoop up sand and drop it into the back of a truck. That's it. That's the entire game. This is the kind of trash you'd see on Steam these days, being Unity/Unreal Engine asset flips for $200 a pop that Moist Critical would talk about.
Do I look like a happy camper to you? Didn't think so.
You just scoop sand, drop sand, rinse and repeat, with the worst controls in gaming history. The R1 and R2 make you go right, with R1 being forward, R2 being backwards. L1 and L2 is for left, with L1 being forward and L2 being backwards. You use the D-pad to guide the scoop and the arm of the excavator. You use the face buttons to scoop up and drop down the scooper and control the height of the arm. Get it? No? Good. Because no one does. This is one of the worst games I've ever played.
Can't I just have a break? Can't I just have one break?
There's a bunch of mini games to play, except most are 2-player only, so don't bother. How dumb. The ones you can play are very, very boring, like your mom.
Got him!
You just scoop sand piles and drop into the back of a truck in one. Another, you must destroy a car. There's a destroy the shed one as well. Then there's another I tried before just quitting the game out of frustration. That being a curry minigame. Gross. Imagine eating curry that's made by an excavator. That's just fucked up.
Who wants chowder?
Now on to the problems with this game. It controls like ass, and has a timer that's so fast and short, it might as well be the symbol of my bedroom prowess. Seriously, this game is beyond clunky and unnecessarily hard. You will be fighting the controls every step of the way, especially when the camera shifts to different angles and perspectives. I just cannot with this game. Why is there a timer? Get rid of it, and the game would be a hell of a lot less frustrating, but still trash because of the god-awful controls.
It's awful.
Hey, at least there's an editor to make your own maps, except not really. And you can only place like one or two of a single object on a small green grid map. Then you play it and realize it's broken and doesn't work properly.
Anyone at all? Would you buy that? None of y'all wouldn't buy that. You're not fucking stupid.
At the end of the day, I've found a new contender for worst game of all time, but it's still more playable than those shitty fishing games, especially those ones by Hot B. So it's got something going for it. Yet it's now on my ever-growing list of 100 worst games of all time list. Oh, and shocker, this is part of the Simple Series 1500 set of games by Taito and D3 Publisher. Power Shovel is a powerful shovel of diarrhea, which needs to be dropped on the heads who made this atrocity.
Ass!
Go cross-eye!
Rollercoaster World is a poor man's roller coaster tycoon for the PlayStation 2. Oh, and yes, this is a Simple Series title. Shocker. Explains the piss poor quality cheapness of the overall product in question. So what do you do in this game? Simple. You build roller coasters and test them. That's it. That's the entire game. $20, bitch. So to start, you can either just make roller coasters in a challenge mode, where you can make a coaster according to a set of goals. Make sure it's a certain height, length, speed, nausea rating, safety, expense, you name it. But the fatal flaw in this game is the camera, controls, and design. Unlike the likes of Thrillville and Rollercoaster Tycoon, where you can see yourself making the coaster, in this game, it's a wireframe in a blueprint map type of environment. This makes things hard to see and where you place stuff, what angle, what height, the length of each part. But then if you screw up, the controls to edit parts is annoying. Use the triangle button to go back, square to go forward and place another part. If you want to delete something, move to it, press start, and select edit, then select delete.
Why?
But if you're not careful, it can delete the whole coaster as well.
Oh, damn it, damn it, damn it!
Then, if you want to preview your coaster, you can't because you didn't make it within a certain height, length, and the coaster may be going into the ground. It may not be able to connect and go all the way around, which is one of the worst parts, trying to connect the coaster together in the end. All because of the awful controls, camera, and wireframe design. Why is it wireframe? It should have been full 3D. The PS2 is capable, just not the developer or their engine to make it apparently. We have a better game on the PS2 to play. It's called Thrillville. So let's wrap up this review with the other two modes and things to do. You can make your own park, like it's Rollercoaster Tycoon, but not really. In fact, the controls and camera come back to bite the game in the rear end once again. Use a dislocated grid map to place random objects, but everything is decoration. Also, you can't really rotate the coasters, they must always be placed in 1 degree in angle. The guests are just PNG files. Seriously, they're just flat, low quality images of no doubt the developers or free use imagery. They pop in and out just standing there. You can walk around your park in the first person mode. Not sure why you would want to do that, just to look at such low quality trash. But then again, people do pay loads of money to look at modern art. The most fun I had with this game was viewing the pre-made coasters in the preview mode of the developer's own work. Just switching the camera around, listening to the random music the game features, and hearing people scream as they get flung from the coasters. I was laughing my ass off. It was the only time this game was entertaining, besides when I deleted it. At the end of the day, Rollercoaster World is an awful attempt at a video game. If you want to play a Rollercoaster Tycoon on console, especially the PlayStation 2, you should just give Thrillville a chance. It's a much better experience, and there's a 7th generation version called Off The Rails, which adds even more stuff, and you can play it on PC via Steam and GOG, and I even made a review on it, so go check that out. There's no reason for Rollercoaster World to exist. It sucks. It's not even a game. You don't play anything except with awful controls and bad UI. There's no payoff, there's no replay value, no depth, no fun, nothing to be had. You'd have more fun playing Hong Kong 97. Enough said. Anyways, that's it for this video. See you all later.
I hurt myself today to see if I still feel. I focused on the pain, the only pain that's real.
As of the writing of this review, you can explore 4 arcades in the game. You got Larry's Arcade as the first place to go to. Here you have a variety of arcade games like Skee Ball, Stack the Blocks, Coin Dozers, Claw games, and more. The place is a bit more old school, and I like that. They even have a live show of animatronics that comes on every now and then.
TRN is awesome! I love Swing! TRN is top square and MTV is the best way! Woo-hoo-hoo! Awesome! Woo-hoo! I'm so awesome! He doesn't wear a shirt and he gets all the chest and stuff! I'm gonna get him! Woo-hoo-hoo! Alright, guys, I'll see you later! Woo! Woo-hoo! To Grand Central Station! Woo-hoo! People call it Grand Central Station, but it's really Grand Central Terminal! It's awesome! Woo-hoo!
But you may get sick of trying to get Ducko all day, so why not hit up the second arcade? This is the UFO arcade, space themed with more to do. This one is more modern in the design. I enjoy trying to get all the cards to get Popcorn Pete here, as well as the ball drop and UFO light game thingy. But then, there's 2 other games you can play here, those being laser tag and go-kart racing. Well, the go-kart racing leaves a lot to be desired. Honestly, it doesn't really make any sense and it controls pretty bad. I do enjoy the laser tag most of all. It's basic and loads of fun, working with a team of bots, literally, to take down the red team. If you run out of lasers, you need to go back to base and recharge before storming the red base. The bots can put up a decent fight here, but they're not that hard. In fact, let's talk real quick about my real life experience with laser tag. It's story time with Darkening Demise. Back in the day, my mother signed up for a contest or something, and she won. Then we were sent as a family to Honolulu, Hawaii. We got tickets to the Super Bowl and $1,000. I even got a copy of Backyard Sports Football for the PC. Oh, I hated the trip. Too hot, too sunny, too expensive, too much walking. It was hell. We went to the beach and I stayed out of the ocean, only going in ankle deep. No one better. We went to an aquarium and saw sharks and stuff. I got a shark plushie still from the trip, somewhere under my bed. We all got to try Papa John's together, and let's just say before he went and said the hard R, Papa John's was the king of chain pizzas. The hotel we stayed at even had an arcade, where my dad and I played the original House of the Dead arcade machine, and while my parents waited for their food, the guy in charge allowed me to play laser tag free of charge. Let's just say I regretted saying yes. Turns out there were some Japanese kids there for a birthday party. See where we're going with this? And they were going crazy in laser tag. I got teamed up with 2 random people, a black kid and a black girl. And we didn't communicate at all. Everyone just ran off on their own, and this sucked. So we were constantly picked off by these Japanese boys because they were all working together. I mean, they're Asians, of course they're going to be good at something. It felt like forever till we finally stopped, and I could say without a doubt, I never wanted to play laser tag again in real life, ever again. We also did go to the Super Bowl, but left after the national anthem. I think this was 2005, 2006? I can't remember. I just know this. I hate Hawaii, I hate flying, I hate the heat, and I hate walking. I'm a gamer, damn it.
Please don't sue!
The last arcade is pirate themed with putt-putt golf. Yeah, I'm not playing that. There's also this awful boat game. There's an aquarium in the back, and a few shooting galleries. This isn't one of my favorites, and I rarely go here because most of its games are available everywhere else. I was never huge into pirates growing up, even though I did own the Fisher-Price pirate ship toy set, and even had the PC game as a kid. So let's hurry up and move on to a more interesting place, the shopping mall. The mall is the newest addition to the game. As such, there isn't much to it, and it feels kind of pointless right now. With only a few places to explore and one arcade full of all the same games from the other 3 arcades, it's just a bit underwhelming. Though I do like the idea, as I'm a fan of shopping malls. I grew up in the late 90s and early 2000s. I was born in 1994, so I do remember going to several different malls throughout my childhood and enjoying them. The magic of different stores with their own atmosphere, their own goods, the game stores, and the no-no stores like Spencer's. The food court, where families can't argue what to get anymore because dad can just give everyone a $10 bill to run off and get whatever they want and meet up at a table. It was a magical place of cultures and social events, something today's generation knows nothing about and will never, thanks to the internet, but mostly Amazon. Nonetheless, this mall in-game offers a few stores to browse at, like a jewelry store, a shoe store, a parody of Spencer's, and one arcade, and of course the food court. It's a nice addition, just needs some more fleshing out, and the developer is actually adding a functional movie theater to it eventually. So if you see this video in the future, no doubt it's already out. You can get a couple of jobs to make money in-game, if you don't want to dumpster dive of course, or sell off your prizes. Yeah, there's a few ways to make money, so we'll cover that real quick. The first thing is the arcades usually have money machines. Just go inside to try to grab some bills. If you're good enough, you can make well over $50 each time you play. Or you can gamble with lottery tickets at stores like the gas station. But that of course costs money, and it's not a good probability of winning anything. Kind of like the real thing. I never really do make it worthwhile whenever I try playing with the lottery tickets. But hey, it's an option. Then there's the selling of stuff. You can sell your used lottery tickets, prizes, and empty containers at the pawn shop. I do recommend you do some dumpster diving, as there's usually stuff around garbage cans and dumpsters to sell for quick cash. But hey, you also have 3 odd jobs to do as well, with newspaper delivery, where you must deliver newspapers across the island to designated mailboxes. But the physics in this game, I don't recommend it, as it's a pain to put a single paper in the box. But it's an option. You can babysit, to which I couldn't do anymore because I'm in birthday mode. So I guess it's a one and done job, but you just basically clean up after the robot baby, put them to sleep, and get paid. Then there's the worst job of the 3, lawn care. Yeah, you ever wanted to cut each individual blade of grass in a large yard, especially with it being night? No? Good, because I don't either. This one is just the worst, and it can take forever, even in the daytime, so I don't recommend it.
Woohoo!
The last bit of stuff to talk about is the bus stop, limo rides, home, the atmosphere, and the carnival. We're going to talk about the public transportation first. If you buy a bus ticket, you can ride it once to any destination in real time. It stops all over the island too. It's a neat immersive feature, but in birthday mode, you don't need this, as you can just fast travel with a limo instead that loves to leave in the style of Back to the Future. There's a place you can call home too, but I never go there as it's just for survival mode purposes. But we need to talk about the carnival. Oh boy, the carnival is in town. Thankfully, no hooks included. At the carnival, you can ride various low-quality rides for a high price via ride admission tickets. Just like the real thing, the rides squeak and shake, there's sparks and smoke, nothing feels or looks safe. I love how the developer captured the real deal. But then there's the carnival games, like ball toss into bowls floating on water, rolling a bowling ball up a hill, bumper cars where if you hit people hard enough they drop stuff you can run around and grab while they continue to play. The carnival games are expensive and rigged, just like the real deal. So don't come here unless you have plenty of money on hand. Nonetheless, it's a nice place, especially at night with all the lights, riding the Ferris wheel, just relaxing, looking across the world map, and taking in the unique atmosphere of the game. It's a great escape from reality. Playing the game in the dead of night, in the dark, with some headphones, just immersing yourself into a different world. The coin game offers a lot for such a small price.
What the fuck?
At the end of the day, the coin game is truly a fun, casual, stress-free experience. It takes me out of the real world and transplants me into a void of ease, where I can feel no anxiety, no stress, no pain, no worries. I can just play games and immerse myself into a truly unique experience. I easily recommend the game, and also recommend the supporter edition to get a few bonuses. The coin game is a relaxing, fun time to escape reality and feel like a kid again. Something I'm sure many of us young adults, and even older adults, wish we could experience again. Anyways, that's it for this video. See you all later. Back in the 2010s, I remember getting hold of a game, one in which allowed you to make your own movies, create your own actors, and just have fun making all kinds of absurd stuff straight off an Adult Swim show. While vastly limited in possibilities, it didn't deter me from attempting to make serious projects and upload them online. Sadly, majority of them are all long gone, as well as my old YouTube channel. One of the surviving relics was a movie called Night of the Living Grape. Yeah, let's just say it was one of those just random teenage boy humors kind of things, made by me and a former friend back in the 11th grade. So since it's been years, I decided to get the game again since it's abandonware. Plus, I could finally also get hold of the Stunts and Effects expansion pack to add more stuff, as well as the deluxe exclusive items and the more expensive versions of the game, which adds new costumes. So let's jump into the movies made by Lionhead Studios back in 2005 for Windows PC and see if it's any good and worth your time as it was mine. To start, one must choose which mode to play. Do you want to play a more objective career or sandbox? The sandbox is best and only mode I'll cover since it's mostly the same stuff, just without some limitations and restrictions on how you play and what you can make. So once you chose sandbox mode, pick the starting year, money, and other options like instant set building, set degradation, stuntmen, and more. It's best to choose the best settings on display here to help ensure you're making movies with as much ease as possible. Oh, and don't go making movies till you're a few years into the game, which will take several hours, so the video quality isn't awful, and you have more access to sets, costumes, effects, video quality, you name it really. So instead, just start up, build your studio by placing all the required buildings, like a crew recruitment building and an actor recruitment building. Without these, you can't have actors, directors, extras, and crewmen needed to produce and star in your creations. Plus, there's other stuff, like a writer's building to hire people to make stuff for you, bars and restaurants for stars to pull a Jonah Hill. You can also create a therapy building to keep them mentally well. You can also give them trailers and some decorations like a hot rod to build their star rating, which affects your video quality and box office hit possibilities as well. There's a lot to it really, but who cares? We just want to get to build a research building so we can acquire all the awesome new tech for movie making and create something out of it all, which means hiring randomly generated actors made by the game.
Nah.
You can even create your own actors and actresses, but this has to be done outside of the game in its own program called Star Maker, where one can make anyone they want, real or fake, but it's not that deep of a creator. As such, no matter how hard you try, your characters will never look like what you want. Also, you cannot give them clothes or accessories, only hair and facial hair. It's a lackluster mess, and a few hairs you get are just too generic and not broad enough in range for much variety and accuracy for when you make real people like Moist Critical, Asmongold, Scott the Wise, Brutal Moose, Angry Joe Show, Call Me Kevin, and Jim Pickens, Civvy11, hashtag Free Civvy, some ordinary gamers, or even myself for that matter. So let's move on to the real fun of the game, that is the movie making portion. First, you need to decide your stars, their costumes, names, the movie genre, the title, and what kind of style of movie making you want. In this case, you want freeform for total control. This here is a movie I've already premiered on my channel, but now you can see what it's like to make a Moist movie yourself. You select the set and a corresponding action. The action is the scene that plays out. You can search all kinds of terms and categories as well as how many roles the scenes have to thin out from the many options to find what you're looking for. After that, you get a loop of that scene and see what's going on. You can alter the scene with different outcomes, how long the scene plays out, who stars in it, what props they use, extra set props, weather, lighting, and more. Once you have what you want, you start the next scene, and keep moving along until you have a movie that you want. You have a few genres to work with here, starting with action for those who want a more intense scene or movie, from Bruce Lee kung fu fights on city rooftops to exploding World War II sets and dog attacks. Or something more mood setting like romance with flirting and kissing, or even weddings to get your loins all moist. Nothing says sexy like watching Moist Critical fuck a werewolf. But then there's sci-fi for those who want to boldly go where no man has ever gone before, with cheap green screens and props. Making ships fight each other, using transport ships, corridor laser fights with lizard aliens from outer space, who just want to take all of the virtual machines in existence, so the moist clones have to stop them.
Well, I don't know.
Then there's horror movies, but these are sadly lacking in the slasher department, as you can't make scenes of people attacking each other with weapons. In fact, horror is the most neglected genre of the bunch. You have action, romance, science fiction, horror, and comedy. Those are the 5 genres you get to work with. But horror just lacks scenes, costumes, and sets. I couldn't ever really make anything with this one, which sucks because I liked horror back in the day. Not so much anymore, as my tastes have changed since 2011. But still, you only have a few scenes involving monsters like werewolves, vampires, and zombies. There's no pyramid for mummies or castles and mad scientist laboratories for Frankenstein monster movies. Honestly, it's the one genre I wouldn't bother with. But of course, for comedy, you have plenty of goofy scenes like banana peel slipping, or hitting people with boards, or even toilet humor. Hooray, America.
Not funny.
Overall, it's an okay time, but so many restrictions and lack of proper flow causes the movies to feel jarring in comparison. So you can have a scene with them fighting zombies but not running away from them. You can have a scene where a man turns into a werewolf, but not one where it attacks people or howls at the moon or even turns back. There's no sets for various locations, such as there's a school hallway, but no playground, classrooms, principal office, gymnasium, etc. There's a bar, yet no stores or apartments or hallways or bedrooms. There's no trenches or bunkers or beaches for the war sets. You just have a generic battlefield in a war-torn European town. So many scenes are also exclusive to certain sets, which leads to more creative restrictions, and I just hate it. Also, why do you have the sci-fi genre, but no laser swords? There is no lightsabers, there's no force, there's nothing. It's very early 1900s only sci-fi. What the hell? There was only ever a single expansion for the game, and it was stunts and effects, which doesn't really add much to the game. It's just cut content to be sold later. It's mostly just a few new costumes and sets, with some action scenes like explosions and fire and dogs. That's about it. Literally not much else was added in. You can enable injuries with stuntmen and have to send people to the hospital, but otherwise that's about it. It's not worth it. Heck, even the giant monster scenes it adds are lackluster and crap, much like the game itself. And then there's the ton of technical problems, which makes sense given this is a Lionhead Studios game. So just like Fable, this game suffers from slowdown, stutter, crashes, audio issues, and more. Some of the best technical experiences is when you export your movie, but it breaks the last of the video, so you don't get the ending, just the audio and any subtitles you add. Or the video quality doesn't work right when you switch to the better quality and the video is unwatchable. Or when sound effects loop over the entire movie like a car driving, so you have to lower the volume of the movie and dub loud music over it so it's not as noticeable. Otherwise you'd have to completely remake the whole movie from scratch. Honestly, I could go on and on and on and on about all the problems this game has. But this video is long enough. Time to get it over with. I mean, it's not like anyone watches my work no matter how hard I try anyways. At the end of the day, The Movies is a mediocre game that has too many flaws. From its lackluster character creation to the vastly limited kind of movies you can make, with camera restrictions and certain actions only being on certain sets. The obvious you're on a set with camera angles showing the outside world, and more. Not to mention all the bugs and glitches, the performance issues and exporting issues of movies. I've used this for over a decade, and I can honestly say this game is just a mediocre, flawed experiment by a company that has only ever made mediocre games. From Black and White to Fable, Lionhead Studios was never a great company. You're all just blinded by nostalgia and fanboyism to think otherwise. However, I still do recommend The Movies. Just don't go in expecting to make anything serious and hoping it will take off online, because it never will work out. You'll always suffer some type of technical hiccup with this program, and honestly, it's just something to screw around with, nothing more. Anyways, that's about it. See ya all later.
Okay, here we go.
Alright, it's time to finally cover some more simulation games, preferably ones that don't involve anime balloons. This is American Truck Simulator. I'm sure you've heard of it. You just drive trucks around 3 states in the base game and make money doing so. It's surprisingly fun and simple, yet challenging and frustrating at times. But of course, that's part of the experience with American Truck Simulator. If you're having a good time, there's bound to be some a-hole that comes out of nowhere to make your day a living hell, like Ferrari drivers.
Bullshit!
To begin, you have nothing and must build up enough capital to buy your own truck and trailer. Then you hire people and send them off to do jobs, while you deal with mass amounts of debt as the banks creep from the darkness to ruin your life and take everything away from you. Otherwise also known as the American Dream in a nutshell. All a lie with nothing but debt and suffering awaiting you. Hooray, America.
Based.
The world map is small right now as only some states are available. The dark ones are not in game yet, while the light gray with nothing in them are DLC not owned. By default, all you get is California, Nevada, and Arizona as a free DLC. But if you want anything else, get ready to fork over lots and lots of money. Each state is like $12 USD except for Texas because it's Texas. So it's a hell of a lot more expensive, nearly $20. Dear God, I'm not looking forward to paying for Rhode Island. So it's time to find a job. You can find them based on various search factors like how long the route is or how much it pays. You can then see the route on the map. Once you find one you like, it's off to deliver whatever it is you chose to deliver. Like waste paper. Yay! So let's talk the driving. It's okay, but it depends on the truck you're stuck with. So once you can buy your own, make sure it's one you can control with ease, cause it's a pain otherwise. I find the Mack and Wildstar brands to work best. But it also depends on the model of the truck as well as the hull you have. Heavier stuff will weigh you down, costing you more fuel and time. Better hope the random job doesn't give you a low-end model truck to deliver that construction equipment. Ooh boy, speaking of time consuming, we need a rant about the sleep system. Why is it even a thing? You can't even counter it. Eventually you'll either pass out behind the wheel, get a fine, lose time, and get a late fee upon delivery. Or you'll have to pull over in a rest stop, lose time, and get a late fee upon delivery. I hate this stupid system. It's just here to ruin the fun you're trying to have. I swear it's a dick move on the developer's end just to piss you the fuck off.
Keep left.
Jobs can range of easy to hard, like the long route it takes with low pay, or the horrors of navigating tight areas to park and detach the damn trailer. Oh yeah, here we go. This is the good shit, Sonny Jim.
Can I just have a break? Can I just have one break?
Alright, I gotta leave. Okay. No, we just started. Come on, man. Listen, there's a lot to see in this life. Not wasting it here. Just fucking, you know?
Let's talk about the traffic AI next. It's bad, yet also realistic given it's the United States of America. Depending on what's on the road, you'll want to take precautions. The fancy cars and Ferrari drivers will be a problem that will love to get rammed by your truck. The police will also speed up and cut in front of you and slow down to purposely brake check you into a ticket. Fuck the police, straight from the underground.
But wait! There's more!
There will be random events on the road at times, such as accidents and road work. This will cause you to alter your route, or you could just pull a schlatt and just skip it in favor of the same route and save it on time.
Turn left.
Nope.
Okay, let's find a new route.
Goddamn right. I am the smart. I am the smart. I am the smart. I am the smart. S-M-R-T. I mean S-M-A-R-T.
Speaking of awful things, let's cover the graphics. While I get the series, along with Euro Truck Simulator 2, were never eye candy, it's still a bad looking game, at least during the daytime. It's not bad looking at sunrise, sunset, and especially at night. The nighttime is my favorite just cause the night is calming, soothing, relaxing. With all those lights and lighter traffic, there's just something to be enjoyed about the night, especially when you hit Nevada with all the neon lights.
And then turn left. Turn left.
Yet, the daytime showcases the bad pop-in with PlayStation 1 levels of LOD, not to mention all the shimmering. Oh god, is that vomit-inducing with all that shimmering. Anything with an edge, or even a chain-link fence. Oh god, is it grotesque during the day to look at. I actually legitimately got sick to my stomach and had to stop playing the game for a while because of the bad graphics. And that never happens to me. So you got a truckload of money, but not enough for a truck and a trailer. Well, let's talk the bank. You can take out loans of various sizes. These will all come with mass interest rates to ensure all of your property belongs to the banks, two which are too huge to fail. Thanks, Obama.
Relax.
Well, you got a massive loan. Why not buy a truck? You got several places and trucks to browse. Though you cannot get certain models till you reach a certain level. We'll talk about the leveling system later. For now, trucks. Once you find the one you want, let alone can afford, you can now drive it yourself or hire someone to take it over and work under your own company. Got a truck? What about a trailer? If you have a trailer and a truck, you can only take jobs that trailer is qualified for. So it's best to buy different kinds of trailers for food, construction equipment, hazardous materials, etc. But that's costly. So you hired someone. Good for you. Now decide the kind of jobs and skills they'll focus on. I chose long-haul jobs to ensure maximum profits. Plus, they're paid per job, so these are good ones to send them off on without having to worry about micromanaging everything. Now get back out there yourself, bitch. Cause you got a massive loan to pay off. Oh boy, is it a long, time-consuming process. Unless you have the money up front, you have to automatically pay daily. It's small lump sums with a high interest rate attached to it for shits and giggles. Cause banks, baby. Cause banks. They caused the Great Depression and Great Recession of 2008. Don't mess with them. You'll come to regret ever being born. Oh, I almost forgot to talk about the skills. You earn experience points for every job you complete. The better you do, with the more difficult the job, the more points you earn, and every level up nets you a single skill point. Now you got a skill point, and now you can choose to add it to one of several skills. These can either be a benefit like more experience and money for long haul jobs, or even fuel efficiency. Then there's the hazardous material jobs, with explosives and chemicals, or large equipment hauling jobs. Those bulldozers all around, or even houses and water tanks. There's also the urgent deliveries you can unlock. These require fast-paced driving to make your delivery in an extremely short time limit, but the pay is huge. It's all up to you to decide what you want to invest into. The last things to mention on top of the skills is the music and online features. So the music will be first. You wouldn't expect a driving simulator to feature music, let alone several tracks that play at random. Within the game settings, you can also stream music into the game, or even set up a custom folder in your documents with select audio files of your choosing to play instead, or just play anything in another program, or nothing at all and just mute the music, your choice.
Okay.
Finally, we're covering the online features. If you want to play with others, you need a World of Trucks account. This is the developer's network. You can also now use a custom avatar instead of the default assortment of, I'm guessing, SCS software developers' portraits. With all things set up, go play with others, or don't. I don't. I'm not a fan of multiplayer games anymore, especially since live services ruined them for me over time with more predatory mechanics and worse quality games.
He ain't lying.
At the end of the day, American Truck Simulator is an average fun game with some problems, but is worth checking out. Though the sheer amount of DLC may turn many off, yet it's no train simulator, or The Sims 4. Also, the graphics can be vomit-inducing at times that I actually felt sick playing the game till the night. The traffic AI is a pain too, but I guess they captured the stupidity of the average American driver. Especially those sports and expensive car drivers being reckless. Not to mention the authority abusing police trying to find ways to fine you over nothing. But hey, it's American Truck Simulator after all, and you should give it a fair shot. In fact, there's a demo on Steam with free weekends sometimes, and continuous sales where the game is only $5 at times. So give it a try. Anyways, that's it for this video. See y'all later, and hopefully tomorrow, the big project will finally be revealed.
Hurry up! I can only amuse myself for so long. Oh, well, it's a little different, but entirely possible. Come sit next to me on the bed. I'll show you. I see you.
So trusted you.
Did you grow up in the 1990s or even the early 2000s? If so, you may have had a lot of games for your computer that were called Tycoon. These are always low budget and usually garbage games that all shared the Tycoon name, yet were not related at all, involving things like management simulations with theme parks, zoos, underwater utopias, shopping malls, and more. But this game doesn't involve roller coasters or dinosaurs mauling park guests. Nope, this is Trailer Park Tycoon, a management simulation where you build your very own trailer parks. All set in a cartoonish art style with all the stereotyping galore. Yep, this is Trailer Park Tycoon, a game where you get to place trailers on lots as well as decorations and businesses, all relating to the stereotypical trailer park experience, like junk sales, outhouses, basketball courts, airboat rentals, and more, all within a selection of 2 game modes, Tycoon and Sandbox, with one being more challenging and limiting, and the other being Sandbox with more freedom and ease of play. So we'll start out with Tycoon mode. In Tycoon mode, your goal is to make $15,000 before storm season. So you have 45 weeks to make a successful trailer park. No matter what though, it will end badly, as a tornado will run clean through your park as it's in Tornado Alley, cause trailer parks and tornadoes. It's a stereotype for a reason. So get to placing some trailers and amenities, but that's not all, for you need to place decorations within each lot's property. These range from outhouses to rusty shacks. Each decoration and trailer have their own style. People want to move in will have demands of a certain style and amount of points invested into it, like wanting at least 3 trashy/flashy or 3 cool/old school points. This will determine people will move in or not and be happy. They will also only pay a select amount of rent, so don't place any fancy trailers, as those are high rent versus the rundown ones at first. As you increase your park's value and style points, you can unlock new trailers, such as a fishing trailer and more. But it's too late. We didn't do a good enough job within those 45 weeks, and now Mother Nature is here to make sure we regret everything. Game over, y'all. And that's the entirety of Tycoon mode in a nutshell, a more restricted, goal-oriented experience. So let's try something more freeform, the better mode to any Tycoon game, that being Sandbox mode, where we can select a location. We have an urban trailer park, swamp trailer park, desert trailer park, and woodland trailer park we just saw in Tycoon mode, so we'll focus on the other 3 locations instead. So we'll start out with the urban trailer park. Here we have lots of room to build an inner city redneck low income dystopia, from Barbie dream house trailers to literal dumpsters. This must be where Asmongold lives.
Bitch, shut the fuck up.
Each location does feature their own unique set of trailers, with the generic ones shared between them. Each location also has its own ecosystem. For example, the urban trailer park is home to tons of black cats, while the desert one has tons of coyotes. These are just fellow residents, but you could take control of them to cause chaos, as shown earlier, or to be nice to the other residents. The swamp trailer park is clearly based in the bayou, so let's head down to Louisiana and get us some Cajun cooking. Also, don't pet that thing you see that's 3 shades of brown. We have an airboat vendor, voodoo trailers, sugar daddy homes, gator trappers, and more. Decorations range from above ground graves cause flooding to tar pits.
This sucks, man.
Finally, the desert trailer park is quite nice, taking place in the New Mexico/Arizona area from what I can gather, mixing all the stereotypicalness of those locations with tinfoil conspiracy theorist aliens fanatics to Native American trailers You even got plenty of bars and fast food joints themed after desert fun. Overall, plenty of variety in the trailers and stuff, but the gameplay is shallow and doesn't offer much else than placing trailers and watching your money go up and down over time. Let's move on, because I've literally showed you the entire game in these few minutes. But that's how a lot of these Tycoon games were. Shallow, lackluster, intended to just be overall awful.
Named him the Doomslayer.
At the end of the day, Trailer Park Tycoon is a mediocre game that has some problems, but isn't a terrible game. In fact, I do recommend it. Trailer Park Tycoon is easy to run on Windows 10 despite being so old, and is overall just an okay game. Just be ready for a shallow, lackluster experience with some hiccups like a 4:3 aspect ratio and low resolution options. Anyways, that's it for this video. See you all later.
Huh?
As a kid in school, we would occasionally get those Scholastic Book Fair papers, which back when I was very little, were a whole 4 pages till about middle school, where it became only one with a single PC game for $10 every 5 or 6 months. Yeah, this was because back then, the world of digital media was just starting to pop off with the likes of Game Boy Video, iPods, and portable DVD players. But back in, I think it was 7th grade, I got one of those Scholastic papers with a game on it that caught my attention. It was a Tycoon game. Now, as a 90s/early 2000s kid, it was clearly something I had to have. I had several games for my computer with Tycoon in its name. Mostly Rollercoaster Tycoon and Zoo Tycoon, but there was also Underwater Atlantis Tycoon, I think it was called. So I got money from my parents to get Mall Tycoon 3, and after some time it finally came to school, so when I got it, I was excited to get home, boot it up, and play a new game. A game in which all you do is build a shopping mall. Yeah. So yeah, you just build a mall and hope all goes well. Placing pre-made stores or making your own. Setting the rent and share of purchase of goods. You could place decorations as well as other things like ATMs, vending machines, those stupid overly priced coin-operated rides that we all bugged our parents to ride for the few seconds it worked, before you need to insert even more money. Yeah, let's just say they ain't got shit on those 1-cent horse rides at your local Meijer. The game is very basic and doesn't have much depth. In fact, after you place a few stores, the game runs fine on its own without you needing to do anything else but sit there and question your life choices as to why you bothered your parents for $10 to get a stupid PC game from a piece of paper from school. It is neat looking at all the stores and getting up close to hear all of the music and sound effects though. seeing those cute JPEGs of cats, dogs, and fish at the local pet store. Going to the movie theater, where they play a slideshow of zombies at a mall and nothing else. But eventually, you will need to hire staff to keep the mall up and running as well as clean, with managers, janitors, mechanics, and security personnel. The janitor will wander around and never clean up. The mechanic will wander around and never fix anything. Why the fuck aren't you doing your job? This is why the machines are replacing you.
Nope.
The manager just stands there and does nothing, like a real manager.
Hello.
But of course, there's something we missed during all of this. Research. You see, to build a better mall and make our staff work better, even though it doesn't actually make a difference, it just increases their range in which they can wander around, we need to research things at a high price to increase our parking lot size, get new stores, decorations, and more. Especially making the staff have a larger work radius, so that way we don't have to pick them up and plop them around at all different times to make them work on different things, like in fixing up the frickin' fountain, fixing up the table, fixing up the trash can, fixing up the coin rides, fixing up the displays, the vending machines. Why does everything need to be maintained like this? After like one use, they break. And the mechanic doesn't do its damn job. I place them all over the place to keep maintaining everything, and they don't do shit.
You see that? It's nothing.
Anyways, meanwhile, security takes their job seriously the moment you realize your mall was built in California.
Hey, Scott here. This is bad. Real bad.
Ah yes, just more progressivism, folks. Nothing to see here. Who cares if businesses lose out on some money? Fuck the 1% and the police, right? Vote blue, no matter who. CNN says it's just a mostly peaceful protest with mostly peaceful fires. Nothing to worry about at all. Except this did cause me to lose most of my stores at the mall, and it started to collapse, with people not wanting to come back, like they just saw Drake wander into the local toy store.
No, 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 no.
Eventually, I had to shrink my mall down with no one ever coming back. At this point, I just deleted everything, and then the game broke. There's not much else to talk about other than the challenge mode, which is just pre-made malls where you have to complete a goal, which is boring, and everyone knows the best mode in a Tycoon game is always sandbox mode anyways. The music is fine, but nothing special. Very generic stuff that sounds like a garage jazz band was hired to compose the latest Tom and Jerry episode. There are seasons in the game. As time goes on, you have every month of the year, Yet that doesn't affect gameplay whatsoever, such as certain stores becoming more popular with camping during the summer or whatever. There's some decorations if you place an atrium, or whatever you call it, but I can never fit one into my mall, so whatever. But then I came back and started a new mall and placed one, so here's what happens each season with the atrium. At the end of the day, Mall Tycoon 3 in a nutshell is a mediocre Tycoon experience. There isn't much else to it. It's very simple, shallow, easy, and boring. I honestly cannot fathom what I saw in this as a kid in middle school, but it is what it is. I had fun with it as a kid, and I should just leave it at that, because as a near 30-year-old hairy fat man, I just cannot see the appeal. Yet I do recommend the game because it works and has some fun to be had in just screwing around with the cheats, exploring the stores, and enjoying the atmosphere of shopping malls to reminisce of the past. Back when I was a kid and spent hours at them exploring all the unique stores, each with a different feel to them. Giggling like a naughty boy because I went into the Spencers, being amazed at all the games at GameStop, back when it was about games and not stupid fucking ass Funko Pops. All the different food services in the food court, quickly darting through Sears, being used as a shortcut to get to the better stores. Ah yes, shopping malls had their place and time in this world. While Amazon has all but killed them off, I can at least enjoy the memories I made. With Mall Tycoon 3, I got to experience malls again, reliving those memories. I just wish someone would make a new game in the series or a spiritual successor with better graphics, more depth, and overall just more customization. Anyways, that's it for this video. See you all later. With the upcoming release of Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, I thought it would be a good idea to look back at some of the older games. While everyone and their mother has heard of and no doubt played the atrocious Microsoft Flight Simulator X, I want to cover something in between X and the oldest of entries that LGR has covered.
Please sit back, relax, and enjoy the flight. So, now what?
So today we're looking at Microsoft Flight Simulator 2002. Mostly because it was the only one I could get to work on Windows 10. Released back in the year 2001. Yeah, even simulation games were toying with the year label. Developed by Aces Game Studio and published by Microsoft Corporation. This entry was infamous for its bad performance, but in turn included new aircrafts, a flight instructor's station, an editor to customize and make new buildings and aircraft, or to alter the flight physics of existing planes. Yeah, like I said, customizing existing planes and flight physics. Ain't it just grand? So yeah, the concept of Microsoft Flight Simulator is just to simulate flying. Choosing what plane you want at the airport, weather, time of day, season, and more. You can make the experience as realistic as you want or as arcadey as you want.
Soaring so high above the world, never thought I could be so free. I'm one with the birds, and magic is all I see.
Oh, look up there!
There's a reason why I'm not a pilot.
What the hell was that?
So once you pick your airplane, airport, and desired settings, it's time to disable the brakes, flip on your engine switch, and throttle up. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the ride. Okay, now what? Well, this is the entire game in a nutshell. The series was always like this, but the later entries did include improved graphics to make air travel less droll and drab. I mean, just look at the game. It's not that good looking, even for the time. Copy and pasted buildings all over the place. Locations like Chicago, New York, Tokyo, and Los Angeles all looking exactly the same. Terrain and airport runways blending into each other. No aircrafts being piloted by the AI either. Not to mention the LOD. Even with a modern system and maxed out settings, the game looks awful.
NANI?
What the hell is even that?
I couldn't ever tell where I was or where I was going. The game is just too samey and washed out. I was bored playing this game, even more so than Flight Sim X. Not to mention the camera leaves a lot to be desired, as it's just a mess and nauseating to deal with, constantly having to adjust it back to where I want as it spins all over the place. Oh man, I'm gonna be sick. Thankfully, once I figured out some of the camera control, it was less annoying, but still. It's not a good camera if I have to fight it all the time, like an early 3D platformer. At times I did enjoy the game. Some of the planes are fun to control, mostly the Beechcraft Baron 58. Or the Mooney. After about an hour, I decided I had enough of the game and just wanted to not touch it again. It makes me want to actually go install Google Earth Pro and use its built-in flight sim instead, which says a lot. Google Earth, coming soon to the PlayStation, rated E. As for what aircrafts you can even fly, the game only comes with a tiny roster in comparison to Flight Sim X or even 2020's base version. But at least we have the likes of a single helicopter. We even have a glider. Okay, I don't think I set this up quite right. Let's just move on to the other aircrafts. A World War I plane. We have a World War II plane as well. There's a lot more single propeller planes and dual propeller planes in comparison to the likes of jets, which I guess makes sense for the time, but still, the list does leave a lot to be desired. Of course, this just means if you can even find some, just look up some custom-made content by the community for tons more goodies. As for what's on offer, it's okay. Funny enough, we have a Boeing here, and well, it's a Boeing alright.
Bruh.
Well, that's about all I can say regarding this game. It's ugly, it performs well on a modern computer, and it's lackluster in terms of content. But hey, it's from 2001 after all. You can't always expect great things from 2001, right? I mean, it was 2001. Oh. Never mind. At the end of the day, Microsoft Flight Simulator 2002 is a pretty mediocre game. Maybe it was great back then, but by today's standards, this is truly an awful looking and lackluster experience. With Flight Simulator 2020 out there, heck, even the upcoming improved Flight Sim 24, there's not much reason to go back and experience older Flight Sim games.
It's not getting in there in like a,
All the locations are the same with nothing standing out, the gray and brown graphics and textures blending in together, making it hard to see things and decipher what they are. The controls leave a lot to be desired, heck, the small number of aircrafts doesn't help too. But you know what? It's playable. And that's all that matters. It's simple fun if you can look past its many faults. It can be even played with ease on Windows 10 computers. Thanks to my abandonware for hosting the compatible copy. Anyways, that's it for this video. See you all later. Hopefully with the new Flight Sim 24 review by this winter. Before we begin the review, in comparison to yesterday, for some reason my mic woke up and chose violence, and it sounds pretty bad. I don't know how to fix this. If anyone does, let me know. It just decided to sound different today for some reason. Anyways, on with the review. Well, after the mediocre experience that was Microsoft Flight Simulator 2002, I think it's time to finally check out the next entry.
Channel. Change the channel!
I can't!
This being Microsoft Flight Simulator 2004, a century of flight, or more likely, a century of meh.
Stop complaining!
For this game doesn't really expand on 2002. There's barely any noticeable improvements to the game. It still looks and plays the exact same.
Really?
Figuratively.
Even with less content, mind you, as most planes from 2002 are now gone in favor of a smaller selection of boomer planes.
Look at that hunk of junk.
There's also even more technical problems holding this one back as I struggled to even run it on Windows 10 with recording software that fought me the entire time. MMFS 2004, you're a piece of...
Sensors.
This version of the game is the same thing as 2002, but with less aircrafts, and the few new ones are all classics from the early days of flying. That's it. That's all there is. Why did people pay money for this back in the day? It's not worth it based on this alone. Just stick to 2002. But hey, at least of all the planes they kept the glider. Okay, again. Once again, where's the option to have it already in the air?
I'm sure you can.
Fucking hate gliders.
I'm sure you can immediately tell who this is.
One thing I do like about the game is a new information section on all these classic aircrafts. There's even a short video for a few, but not all of them. You can read up on the history of these crafts and their significant contributions to aviation. You have a few new planes to play with, most of which are ancient boomer planes that can barely even function. new planes are the Ford Trimotor, Wright Flyer, Douglas DC-3, DH-88 Comet, Lockheed Vega, Piper, Ryan, NYP, and the Vickers Vimy, to which I am not a fan of a single one of them. Most are too slow, clunky, easy to crash, let alone hard to take off. And of course, nothing special. Again, I'm no aviation junkie, so these things do not appeal to me. I just want to fly shit, so give me something that can actually fly. Unlike the Wright brothers' plane. Honestly, out of all these new planes, the only one I did enjoy was the Douglas. It's a classic that does work, albeit nothing grand. But it does work and it has its place. Of all these aircrafts, it does control the best, even in different weather conditions. The Douglas has a nasty interior that reminds me of Asmongold's house for some reason.
Suck a fucking dick, shut the fuck up.
But one plane that doesn't like weather is the Comet.
Round 1. Round 2. Round 3.
We're gonna make it. 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 Oh, we're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it.
Round 4.
If you actually like the helicopter in 2002, well, we have a whole whopping single new helicopter to play with. And it controls like ass, so don't bother. The game still has the same graphics, even the rendering issues are still present.
Nice fucking model!
Nothing has changed visually about this game, and the controls are still the same as well, with the same washed out green, gray, and brown color palette. All shared around the world with the same copy and pasted buildings. The only time there was a breath of fresh air is when you changed the season to winter to make it snow. The blinding white that hurt my eyes after a while was more enjoyable than the rest of the game's graphics. First location to complain about is A. New York City, B. Chicago, C. Detroit, or D. London. Enter your answer into the comment section below. Right now, you have 5 seconds. Time's up. If you guessed anything other than D, you wear a special helmet. Yay, you at least tried. Seriously, how is this London? I see nothing British in here. Also, why is there a giant gladiator coliseum with death spikes sticking out of it? Is this where Margaret Thatcher fought to screw over the working class?
Ha
Oh hey look, the bridge. That looks kind of like a London thing, but where's the rest? Oh well, let's just fly through every bridge possible. I mean, it's not like there's a bad hitbox detection system or anything, right? Right?
What the fuck?
Austin, Texas. Yeah, now here's a place that's literally mini California.
Now that's a good one. That's a really good one.
High cost of living, smug leftists, high crime, tons of illegals, and of course, nothing but pure agony around every corner.
Yeah, he's right.
I wonder which of these shitty shacks they call homes in Texas is where Asmongold lives.
What the fuck?
Oh hey, this one looks about right. Bonsai!
What the fuck?
California fucking sucks. It's a far-left shithole of mass homelessness, socialism, communism, open borders, disease, sexual crimes, chomo population, and fentanyl addicts galore, as well as shitty covered sidewalks.
You tell me something I don't know. You better do it, and quick!
I think of all the locations in the world that captured the non-stop, always burning to the ground shithole state the best. It's gray, brown, and smog-covered.
That isn't smog! It's smug!
One place I thought that would stand out was something like Phoenix, Arizona, to which it kind of does. But that's just because the ground texture isn't spinach diarrhea green like most of the planet. Instead, we get the classic poopy brown. At least there's something to easily crash into via the hot air balloons.
It is a little something for everyone.
I wonder if you know how they live in Tokyo, because Microsoft sure as hell didn't. Japan looks like every other location in the world as well. I mean, what a waste of opportunity. Have buildings be a regional thing at the least. Pull a SimCity 3000 where you have American, European, and Asian themed infrastructure to choose from. This way you can at least attempt to make each part of the world unique and worth exploring. But I guess that's asking for too much for the time. You know, they're right. Japan does look like a nice, safe, peaceful country. I don't see an Asian schlatt anywhere born in 1999. It just looks like a nice, peaceful place to live in. Ah, shit, we're getting the fuck out of this place. Freaking fire-breathing giant motherfucking giant lizard island. Japan fucking sucks. China looks like every other location as well. I mean, look out there. I'm seeing European/American churches and farm barns. Where's the culture? Where's the uniqueness of the region? Alright, it doesn't exist yet till about 2020.
Oh, shit!
Hawaii kind of looks like Hawaii. The water is nice and blue, I'll give it that. But the island itself just screams generic modern city. I do not for the life of me see anything Hawaiian in there. Not even Hawaiian bread rolls. Man, do I love those Hawaiian bread rolls.
Diabetes, 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 diabetes.
Thank you, Wilford. Diabetes, diabetes, diabetes,
diabetes.
Can you guess the location on screen with this one? Is it A, North Dakota, B, Kentucky, C, Mongolia, or D, Zimbabwe? Put your answer into the comment section below now. You have 5 seconds. Time's up. If you guessed anything other than D, Zimbabwe, you no doubt rode the short bus to school. Congratulations.
I am smart. S-M-R-T. I mean S-M-A-R-T.
Hell, even Florida looks like Oklahoma, really. Or even Kansas. I'm not seeing anything Florida like in the footage on screen. This is supposed to be Tampa. I guess even Flight Simulator can't make Florida look good. What a shithole state. The hell was that sound? I swear, there's something in here with me.
not getting in there like a, you know, like a fucking feral animal type case.
Oh God, no, Charlie, stop! I'm sorry for saying Florida sucks. Stop!
There isn't really much to do besides just fly and see the same copy and pasted trees, buildings, and textures. Nothing ever changes no matter where you are in the world, but at least we can alter the flight stuff like changing which plane we use, the time of day, season, weather, fuel capacity, cargo weight, failures, fly plan, and more. So there's stuff to play with, but there's nothing to look at nor interact with. Funny how some of the older games had actual stuff like crop dusting, but a modern game couldn't offer stuff like that or actual people to fly around. Oh wait, that stuff does exist, just in the newest game 2024. Huh, almost like there's no reason to go back to the past, to play shitty games that suck ass.
Shit the fuck!
At least unlike FS20, we can actually crash the planes. Though it's nothing spectacular, you just stop and bump into whatever hitbox you collided with, yet at least we can crash since 2020, and no doubt 2024 will also be no different. All you get is an abrupt black screen and text, which sucked, making it pointless to even turn on crashing in the first place.
True. Yep. Yeah, that's true. Yep.
But at least with this one, we get the satisfaction of seeing the planes actually collide with stuff. So pick whichever plane you want and find your target. Wait, what's that sound coming from inside the cabin? The hell is going on out there?
Holy shit, it's 1999! Schlack, no! Love humanity!
One thing I liked in 2002 that's removed in 2004 was the ability to sink planes. Now you just crash into the water like it's a rock and that's it. Kind of lame, but to be expected, I guess.
Lame, yes.
Something you may have noticed in the footage is there's a lot of glitches, rendering issues, screen flickers, and resolution problems.
I didn't even notice.
Yeah, the game has some problems, but if you can tolerate them, they won't get too much in the way. Just some hiccups here and there, especially when loading into a flight. The game never once crashed on me, so there's something at the least.
Yay!
At the end of the day, Microsoft Flight Simulator 2004 Century of Flight is just another mediocre game. A game that has nothing really to offer, a game that has technical problems, a game that has no joy really to be had, unless you're an aviation junkie, that is.
My people need to let our bitchiness out.
But it functions, and offers the ability to fly a small selection of planes across the world, even if the world is copy and pasted PlayStation 2 buildings straight out of Grand Theft Auto 3.
Monstrously ugly.
The game is just okay, but nothing special. If you want to fly planes in an older style game, just go play GTA San Andreas. Otherwise, go get Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, or X if you're poor. MFS 2004, much like 2002, has some fun to be had, yet MFS X has more stuff to offer, and some improvements like traffic. I wasn't expecting much for a 2003 game. I just was expecting improvements over the last entry, to which we didn't really see a single thing of. I guess Flight Sim is the annual sports games of plane simulators. But I'm looking forward to MFS 24, and we'll be reviewing it in the near future.
Oh my god, no!
Anyways, that's it for this video. See you all later.
Yeah, we're back to using the old microphone, cause the new one sucks. It keeps sounding like a fishbowl when it's supposed to be a normal mic. And since I can't fix it no matter how many times I mess around with the gain, unplug it, plug it back in, mess around with some Windows 10 settings, I just said it all. We're going back to the old microphone. Enjoy the cause I don't care anymore. I'm tired of wasting money for everything to only fall apart in front of me. Well, it's about time I finally started to cover one of the most controversial video games of all time.
What? Tell us!
This is Spore.
Oh.
And while I won't be reviewing the base game, nor the Galactic Adventures expansion pack today...
Why, you son of a bitch.
we'll be instead checking out the smaller DLC, Spore, Creepy and Cute. This DLC adds new parts to play with for your creatures that are mostly creepy and very few cutesy. So let's get this over with and move on to more actual games, cause let me tell you, tomorrow's video is gonna be full of a lot of fun. That was probably the most fun review I put together in a very long time, and I hope you get to see it. If YouTube doesn't age restrict it.
Let's begin.
The entire concept of this DLC is just more parts to create creatures with. That's it. Nothing more, nothing less. This means there's no new parts for vehicles or buildings. Instead, it's just a few new legs, arms, hands, feet, eyes, mouths, and detail parts that give you the sprint ability, charm, and more health.
What's wrong with that?
This is all you get for the asking price of $20 back in the day, and is still priced at the same point when bought separately. Thankfully, if you get it on GOG like I did, I got the entire Spore collection for less than $10 after tax on sale. Otherwise, the entire collection is a whopping $30.
Dad, it's a scam!
So yeah, you get like a total of 60 parts for the creature creator. Now in theory, this sounds like a lot. Till you remember, this counts each hand, foot, arm, leg, eye, mouth, and detail part. There's 3 categories of themes. While it's called creepy and cute, there's a third theme called goofy.
Natural enemy, I don't know why I should care.
When you look at the overall list of parts, it's not that bad, but really, how often are you personally going to be using these parts? I barely do, unless I'm making monstrous creatures for Galactic adventures, as I enjoy making horror-themed adventures. So for me, this alone isn't worth buying. Oh, and I also forgot to mention the new paints that come with this DLC.
Shit! Dumb shit!
There's a whopping 48 new paint scripts available in the DLC. These I do enjoy a lot more than the actual parts, since some of these are very metal. I mean, you got literal flesh skins, veins, and Frankenstein's monster thing stuff. You also have 2 new backgrounds in the creature creator during testing, and 24 new animations. These only really appear in the creator tool when testing things out and not in-game. But whatever, overall, the amount of content is just okay.
Are you getting this? Wah, wah, wah.
Once you make your creatures and get into the gameplay, you'll notice nothing has changed. Since you can't make and play with creatures in the creature stage using these parts, only if you start from the beginning, locating all the pieces and reproducing to edit your creature, can you use them. It's all a load of bullshit, really.
I agree.
Only the tribal stage onwards, to which makes it pointless, since at these points in the game, you're using actual weapons and vehicles. So why is it that once I create one of these creatures with the creepy and cute pack, I can only use them in tribal onwards? It's pointless. Hell, in the civilization stage, you'll be literally nuking the entire planet into submission if you choose the violent route during the tribal stage.
Excuse me, what?
So what's the appeal of this DLC outside of Galactic Adventures?
Hey, okay, we get the point.
Please, for the love of God, if you buy this separately on the EA app or Steam, get it on sale. There's barely anything here to justify 20 whole freaking dollary dues. I could barely even put together a script for this DLC.
Not the bear!
That's how lackluster it is. That it's barely reviewable.
Indeed.
What can you even say? It's $20 for something that should have been a free update, or at the worst, only $10. And even then, that's a bit too much. Now, had they included actual weapon parts to give creatures new ways to fight, then I'd say it could have been better. Cause at that point, we'd have actual gameplay stuff. Imagine new creepy, goofy, and cute weapons that creatures can use to attack each other, or even more social options.
Dreaming, dreaming.
Eventually, I'll get to Spore and its other expansion, Galactic Adventures. But for now, this will have to do. I mean, there's a lot more to Spore than meets the eye that will make a very long video from. Yes, I know just how much you guys love those long reviews. That's why they always fail the most in comparison to the shorter videos. Anyways, then the Galactic Adventures expansion pack literally adds to the game with a shit ton of content. They even made the worst stage, the space stage, actually worth playing, as now your captain can earn experience points, rank up, get new parts to make adventures easier, let alone actually possible. Playing all kinds of pre-made and user-made creations. You can even make your own adventures, to which of course that means tons of zombies, horror, RPGs, and war stuff. I made one too many Resident Evil type adventures back in the day, and still do, but I also really enjoy doing things like D-Day. At the end of the day, Spore, creepy and cute, is a mediocre DLC that offers barely any content for a huge price tag, which is very in line with EA. Had this not come packaged with the GOG release of Spore and the Spore collection, I'd never waste my money on it. This is a get on sale or get it bundled together with the base game of Galactic Adventures expansion pack type of ordeal. I'm eager to one day cover Spore and its other expansion. Till then, this was just a quick video to get this Med DLC out of the way. Anyways, that's it for this video. See y'all later. Well, after a break from reviewing cultured games, I think it's about darn time we get back into the groove of things.
This will take me a minute.
Oh, for crying out loud, Asmon. I really wanted to make more of these kinds of reviews, but the videos do so poorly, which is ironic given the subject matter, but whatever. F off YouTube algorithm. So anyways, today we'll be taking a look at Illusion's newest game under their other company name, Ill Games. The game is called Summer Vacation Scrambled. This game is a so-called spiritual successor to Artificial Academy. Yeah, I'll be the judge of that one. So enough jibber jabber. Let's see if Summer Vacation Scrambled is a game worth playing or not.
Jibber jabber oh, jibber jabber oh. Sorry.
So, what is Summer Vacation Scrambled?
Good question.
To simply put, it's a character social game where you create or download other people's creations, then put them into a virtual world where they get to live a day-to-day life, minus the many aspects of a life sim, as your only goal is to socialize, befriend, make enemies, and bone till it's blistering red.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
So get the ointment, fellas, cause this game is about as in-depth as Skyrim, if not somehow even more shallow. You may just end up drowning from oxygen sooner than this ant-sized puddle of content.
That's so poetic.
Create males and females, then play as whichever one you want. Then you wander around a small selection of pre-rendered backgrounds with no interactions, interacting only with the people walking on it. Then, if the RNG system is on your side, to which it rarely ever is, then you can score social points with people and hopefully have private biology lessons with them to major in medicine.
I see what you did there.
Nothing more, nothing less. That is the entire game, and yes, it's super shallow, super boring, and in less than 30 minutes, you'll have disappointment alongside your Domino's pizza.
どうしたの?
So, let's begin with character creation. The only thing Illusion... Oops, I meant Ill Games was ever good at. But of course, basically all games released in the 2020s, this character creator is lacking in many options. In fact, there's barely anything to work with, even for the females. So good luck making anything till modders can figure out the new systems they use since switching a few games back. To spare you the technical jargon, Illusion swapped system stuff, and now modders have to figure out the new stuff. It's been a few games in since the Switch, and they still have a mixed bag experience making stuff, since the old system was something they've been using since the dawn of the dinosaurs, back when I was still a teenager, if not even longer.
We are so old.
Anyways, being 30 sucks aside, the creation suite has very little options. We can barely sculpt the faces of males and females. The bodies are kind of better, but obviously I can't show that stuff. YouTube wouldn't like that. But you bet if you don't have an ad blocker enabled right now, you're getting ads that say you won't last 5 seconds playing this mobile game, right?
Holy shit! Can you imagine having to deal with this shit? Yeah, I know, it makes sense.
Anyways, there's only a small selection of hair parts, especially for guys who don't want to look like girls, to which, hey, I'm all for femboys. Hashtag Team Astolfo.
It doesn't happen. That's it, you don't catch gay.
But sometimes you need some masculine dudes as well.
So you see what I'm saying?
Not only do characters have one outfit, But they also have a work and swim outfit, so you can give them different stuff based on what job, if any at all, chosen. They have to fit them more. So make a girl wear a maid outfit in the cafe, a lifeguard outfit at the beach, and a shrine maiden outfit at the shrine. Sadly, those are the only options. You can pick jobless, lifeguard, cafe, and shrine. So pick your poison for each character you make.
No thanks.
I already played this before, so I have some pre-made characters lying around. We'll show them off later, but for now, there's only a couple of things left to decide when making characters. Those being their traits, personality, and preferences.
I would have never thought of that.
When you make someone, you can decide their personality type from a list of 2 for dudes who are not voiced, unlike an Artificial Academy 2. Then for females, they have a whopping 10 personalities to pick from, like cheeky, motherly, Yankee, bewitching, cool, ordinary, and more. This will determine their voices and overall personalities.
No shit, Sherlock!
The traits include things like orientation, their virtue level, social skills, fighting style, speech, lifestyle, academics, and strength. You can also pick some traits to give them pros and cons, like being shy, bad with guys or girls, being exploitable by evil people, being nosy, being serious, being evil, etc.
I hope they don't make her a lesbian, you know? Like, I wonder, what do you think the odds are that they're gonna try to make her a lesbian?
Where the hell did that one come from, Zach? Jeez. You can then choose a friendship and lover item to give them that they will trade with others based on their relationship. Plus, of course, if they're virgins or not, same with guys. And finally, their biology lessons preferences, like do they enjoy being stuffed like a Thanksgiving turkey or not.
Oh my god! Oh my god, this is crazy!
Okay, we wasted enough time on the character creation, so let's move on to setting up a game and finally get to talking about the gameplay itself.
Yeah, he's right.
So, when setting up a game, you need to place females and males or whatever you want.
Progressive.
You can have up to 12 people or 24 if you want a larger roster at once. When you're done setting up who's going to be in the game, you can select who you want to play as for now and begin the game. Oh hey, before you decide to begin the day, why not check your fortune?
That's retarded.
The whole gameplay aspect is socializing. So run around, interacting with different characters, mostly focusing on females if you're a male, because sadly, this game doesn't support yaoi. Hashtag no femboy harem.
Why? Why?
I know my heart is torn too, but Japan is still very much against that stuff for some reason in H games. Go figure. Anyways, you have a decent selection of social interactions like normal conversations, romantic conversations, and of course, the naughty stuff to get people into the mood for some... I can feel YouTube's wrath around my neck right now. Oh dear lord. Anyways, as you build friendships and more, you will have different tidbits of drama a-brewing. For example, Zach got himself a girl.
Yeah, no, it's legitimate.
But she's the type you don't want to be with. Poor Zach never saw it coming. Now, how do I know this? Simple. There's a shrine where you can visit and view stats of every character in the game.
This includes their academics, strength, job, relationships, and of course, biology lesson statistics.
Zach! Oh my god, bro! Dude, your girl is a hoe! Just look at this shit, bro. She's got you and 2 other guys wrapped around her. She belongs to the streets, bro.
Holy shit! Like, this is so... Like... It's crazy! Who the fuck is doing this? It shouldn't be legal.
I wonder if this one has an OnlyFans as well, bro.
As you're playing, you may even get some characters asking everyone if they want to do something together, like studying.
なんだこれ、もう勘弁してほしいぜ。むずすぎだって。
Heck, one time I was at the beach with everyone else and I noticed Moist Critical, so of course I ran over there like a giddy schoolgirl meeting her favorite boy band member. God, I'm old. How many of you out there even know what a boy band is?
みんなでご飯食べよっか。まだ食べるの？よく食べれるわね。よろしいですか？わかったわ。ちょっと食べ過ぎてしまったかもしれません。あの人と喋ってみたいな。悪い。私はここまでだ。結婚を前提にするものと思っていたのですが。
Though one annoying thing that's not possible to disable without mods is the interruption feature. This leads to non-stop agony as you want to interact with a girl, then another person interrupts you. Want to share your first kiss? Too bad, bitch. Want to bring a girl to the Love Hotel or some place else? Too bad, bitch. Plus, with the RNG system and all these interruptions, you have to interact with the girl again and 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 again.
You're gonna watch. That's the way it works, bro.
Just to pull off anything. But she will get annoyed if you talk to her too many times within the time period. The social RNG percentage will dwindle and you'll get cucked from getting any.
Ah, you know what? This sucks!
There's 4 options for jobs, but these are just reskinned clubs from Artificial Academy 2, except they have no meaning in this game since there's no actual school system where you need to do good. Here, these just exist for the sake of existing. These include Nun, Lifeguard, Cafe, and Shrine. The only pro to these is it will determine who hangs around you in that general area when work time kicks in. So when you work at the cafe, for example, as I do, it allowed me to interact with several cafe maid girls and Mudahar. There's no other reason for these things, and I'd rather just move on to the rest of the game. I mean, this review is long enough as it is.
You know it, I know it, everybody knows it. There it is.
You may be wondering, what about the world around you?
No. Let's not start that shit.
There's only 7 maps total to explore, and by explore, I mean just stand around and do nothing. If you're not interacting with anyone, yep, that's how little interaction there is in this game. There's less interactions than in Artificial Academy 2 even. Now that's truly a mindfuck of sheer laziness.
Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all.
So, let's move on how to crush some...
I don't want to touch that with a 40-foot pole.
So, you're interested in some poontang, is that it?
Man, this sucks. It's just like, I don't even know what to say.
Well, it turns out to be rather easy to get some action, even with a girl with rather high virtue. Unlike in AA2, where those girls were more of a challenge to pursue, here you can just spam a few social interactions and eventually they'll start being open to a few ecchi actions.
なんだもしかして私たちどうよおしゃべりに夢中になりすぎていましたかとても収まんないだろこっち
Eventually leading you to getting some... But it's best to not do it in public. I mean, why is Charlie getting a sloppy BJ in the cafe in front of everyone? Charlie, for fuck's sake, use the bathroom!
It's not getting in there in like a, you know, like a fucking feral animal type kissing. It's just like...
I found that Zach was still pursuing the streets and Mutahar was tailing some big titty anime cat girl. Hell yeah, brother. Poor Zach didn't stand a chance against your big dick energy. You can get it on anywhere, but it's best to do it in private. Otherwise, you're gonna have people interrupting you, telling you, this is inappropriate. Inappropriate how? This is a cultured game. People are getting BJs in the middle of a commercial business, for Christ's sakes. So once you got her in the mood, why not go to the nearest private area available? There's only 3 in the entire game for some reason. Those are the Love Hotel and the Commercial District.
なに？私に相手してほしいんだ。ただの世間話よ。あんたね、セクハ
I don't like where this is going.
今なら何でも言うこと聞いてあげちゃうかもよ。
Stop! Stop!
私が先に告白するつもりだったの。私の初めてを奪うとか生意気ね。みんなだよ。ふーん、そういうこと。それならそうと。私の初めての人になれて嬉しいでしょ。
This shit is insane.
Then there's a closet in the shrine, and finally a toilet at the beach. Yeah, we're getting down and dirty. Takes a whole new meaning.
なんだ。あ、いい。
What the fuck?
ったく、こんな場所に連れてきやがって。ま、ちょうど良さそうだな。こんくらい大丈夫だってのは、むしろ嬉しくてたまんねえよ。
There's tons of positions, especially backdoor biology lesson ones, to which is a treat given in the past. Illusion has been very much against anything involving backing up a delivery van to the docking bay. There was usually only one position back in the day that supported rear entry drop-offs. That was your doggy position. Anyways, enough dancing around the bush of YouTube. Let's move on already.
Yeah, boy.
Cancel!
You can even get offers of 3-way study sessions with both genders. Hooray for equality, but sadly those are difficult to come by, and as much as I would like to stare into Charlie's beautiful eyes as we spit roast a big titty anime cat girl together, I think it's time we just move on with the review.
Do I look like a happy camper to you?
I know you told your friend you're not okay.
Didn't think so.
So now we're back to complaining.
Change the channel, Marge.
Yeah, I know, but it's for a good reason.
I'm sensing a little sarcasm.
After all this time, you may be wondering, what else is there to this game? Well...
Nothing! Absolutely nothing!
Yeah, honestly, I wish I was exaggerating or just lying to you.
What's the difference?
You create males and females, place them into the game, choose one to control, socialize with each other, and get it on to become the best med student. Otherwise, that's it. You have nothing else to do, no unlockables, no hidden features, nothing. This game isn't even that fun. The most fun part was trying to make a review out of it, especially making Charlie, Muda, and Zach.
As of course is tradition.
I love putting my favorite YouTubers and inspiration into games and making them do stupid stuff. Isn't that the fun of video games?
Fuck you in the ass, okay?
The game has only 3 screen resolutions within the settings. They're all pretty dated too. I mean, who's still using 720p in today's world besides third world countries that finally upgraded to the year 2007?
Now that's a good one. That's a really good one.
Because of this, the game ends up looking a bit meh. There's not much in the way of graphical settings either. Just basically turning off various effects like fog, depth of field, bloom, etc. There isn't really much else besides audio volume and muting the different girl voices that you find one of them being a bit annoying. Weird.
Man, 1910 times were weird.
I highly recommend the patched version of Artificial Academy 2 instead. This was made to work on modern hardware and includes additional content and features by modders. It's the definitive way to experience a game like Summer Vacation Scramble.
何か私のみだらな話でも聞きたいのかしら。
Sure, it's got older graphics for a 2014 game. Holy shit, it's a 10-year-old game already.
Old.
But it's still got more substance, soul, and fun to be had. One day I'll eventually make a review on that one, alongside many other Illusion games. Because man, there's a lot of them I want to talk about.
Yes. How could I have ever possibly expected that? How could anyone have ever come to this conclusion just randomly? Wow.
At the end of the day, Summer Vacation Scrambled is a mediocre game that can at times be borderline average, but the shallow gameplay and lack of content doesn't help it. This game is not a spiritual successor to Artificial Academy 2, just as AI Girl wasn't a spiritual successor to Artificial Girl 3. These games should have tried to be more of its own thing and offer more stuff to play with, but it is what it is.
You know it, I know it, everybody knows it.
I'll eventually get into some more cultured game reviews, but for now, this will have to hold you over. For the 2 people that actually watch this stuff, according to YouTube algorithm, and my overall views on these things.
Absolutely. Yep.
Anyways, that's it for this video. See you all later, and damn it, clear your browser history before the feds show up to your door.
FBI, open up!
Just let me clear the old browser history and no.
Well, after summer vacation scrambled, I figured it was time to get another cultured game review out the door.
How dare you?
This one is AI Girl, a survival simulation game where you're on an island with no memories, but you're not alone, as you have a girl either you created or downloaded. Together, you must survive the harsh landscape of a tropical island and turn it into a tropical paradise.
How the hell do you do that?
By building a great home, growing food, and building your relationship together. In the end, this game will become an island harem simulator. A Coomer's wet dream come to fruition.
You're just like me.
So let's dive into AI Girl and see if it's worth playing.
Finally! Yeah!
AI Girl is a survival game where you use only the mouse to play this game. Yep, you heard me right. This is a one-handed game.
I mean, you only see one hand. You don't see both hands.
You rarely need to use the keyboard, so don't worry about getting everything all sticky.
Yeah, he's right.
Your goal is just to take care of the girl and enjoy a repetitive gameplay loop that all survival games are plagued by, eventually unlocking new locations, gameplay objects, and even more.
Guys, stop! You're giving me too many options. I'm only one man here.
But to start the game, you need to create a player character. You're given a good amount of sliders to sculpt the body and face of both males and females, but obviously, most of the stuff is for females. As such, there's not much in the way of hair options for males, without them looking like girls. But again, that's also cause anime. What else is new?
Lame, yes.
At least we have some facial hairs, unlike Summer Vacation Scrambled, which only gave us a stereotypical Japanese goatee and a Stalin stash.
Stalin.
We can change our eyebrows, eyes, and more, and even change the color of everything. As per clothing, there's an okay amount of options. I'll dress myself like I always dress, which is all black clothes. Yeah, probably not exactly tropical island friendly, but whatever. I just prefer darker colors.
To be honest, I'd rather be a crying little pussy than a baggy goth kid. What say you, Stan?
The only other things we can do is give ourselves accessories like glasses, necklaces, rings, watches, bracelets, backpacks, etc. And finally choose our birthday, which has no effect in illusion games. I don't know why they ever included it. And then finally, our name.
Who knows?
As for females, they have way more options for altering the body for obvious reasons. Not to mention more hairstyles and clothing. The character creator overall is pretty decent. Much better than Summer Vacation Scrambled was.
We get it!
Yes, that's right. We're making her a big titty anime cat girl.
So you can even have like your big titty goth girlfriend. Yep, there it is, guys. This is a new world.
Afterwards, we can pick her personality and desires. These will help determine how they act and what they respond well to. So after making my waifu, I've had in all illusion games since I was a teenager playing these games back during the Bonfire days.
Old.
With our guy and girl made, we can now begin the game. Well, I think this game is already a 10 out of 10, folks. So we wake up on the beach with our girl. We have no idea who we are or where we are. All we do know is the girl is hungry and we need to feed her. Oh boy, get ready. This is going to sink the game.
It can't get worse, right? It can and it will, and here it is.
The girl will demand we gather resources to craft a fishing rod to get her food. To craft, we need to pull out our phone. Yeah, a smartphone. which isn't smart enough to be used to get help and instead be a source of knowledge on if the girl's horny or not, and if we have the right amount of resources to craft a butterfly net to get stuff off of bushes.
I have several questions.
After we craft a rod,
Giggity.
we can fish around different bodies of water where there's an action point, such as on the dock. Fishing is very basic and fun, and in fact is probably the most fun part of this game.
Oh, not so good, huh? Not so good.
To fish, you need to select your bait. Depending on which you use will determine what kind of fish you can catch. Once you cast, you wait for a fish to bite. Then you go into a battle mode and need to direct your arrow into the green section of the circle. This will weaken the fish as displayed with the white bar above a timer. If the timer runs out, the fish gets off, and you won't be getting off tonight, as a girl who's hungry isn't exactly putting out, fellas. Come on now. But yeah, fishing is a ton of fun, and as you fish you gain experience, leveling up your skill, which makes it easier to catch fish. The only thing missing while fishing is some kick-ass music. Dom. To cook the fish, we need to locate a sign to build a base of sorts. By default, we get the campfire and need to unlock more stuff via resource gathering. At least once you do unlock stuff, you don't need more resources to place it. You just unlock it, so I'll give it credit for that. But yeah, building in general, let's cover that, shall we?
Off! Turn it off! For God's sake, turn it off!
Building is very simple, yet clunky, given the controls and camera getting in the way. You select what you want to place and then have to use the list on your right to select it and use the colored bars / arrows to move it in different directions. But of course, if you're not careful, you'll select something else and move that instead, or the camera gets in the way and you cannot move the object in question till you adjust the camera to not be in the way, just so you can move an object to the left ever so slightly.
It's awful.
We have a ton of different objects to play with. We can build campsites, huts, and even houses with separate parts. These parts can be combined to make makeshift buildings, so each campsite / base location in the game can be different, or you can just save your creation to place it elsewhere, or even use someone else's that you downloaded.
Tell me more.
There's beds, tables, chairs, couches, stoves, dressers, gardens, drug labs, stripper poles, objects like bondage machines, and even a tentacle monster, and more.
Wait, stop! Go back!
How about we cover cooking next?
Oh no. Oh God, no.
It's fairly simple and boring. Just go up to any stove-like object and choose to cook something, like fish, hot water, coffee, etc. As long as you have the ingredients, you can make anything available on the list. There's no animations or process, you just click confirm, and that's it.
What the was that?
Exploring the island, you'll come across all kinds of obstacles and resource deposits. You can even find unique locations with bathing areas, mysterious machines, a dense jungle full of chickens and cats you can take if you have the right objects placed at your base, even a sunken ruined city that once housed many people and businesses on the island.
Intriguing.
Even a hidden location that helps expand the plot. The only con to all of this is the linear design of this open world game. I mean, I don't get the appeal. Is this Monster Hunter? Why is the world so tiny and linear? Is it because they wanted to make a Switch port or something? A mobile port even? I don't get it.
Me either!
It's just a terrible design choice to make it so linear and tight. The world should have been more open with more paths to take. But it is what it is. This game's world overall is just okay. Though getting stuck because you took the wrong turn at Albuquerque does get annoying, as you cannot just climb and jump around. So you'll have to take the long way around.
Sounds boring.
As you play the tutorial, you'll come across Shan. She's a trader that thinks she's something special when she isn't. Shan's annoying but cute, and if you trade with her enough, you'll gain more hearts. Heart 1 is the default, Heart 2 unlocks foreplay and oral, and Heart 3 gives you full access to all 3 holes of golf.
I see what you did there.
Trade resources with her to get hold of precious rare items, and in turn unlock some biology lessons with Shan. Outside of these things, she's only used for story purposes, and it's barely noticeable. In fact, I forget she's even in the game half of the time, till I see her or her icon on the map. But hey, this means you get a total of 5 girls to plow on your island harem simulation. In order to craft, build, and progress, you'll need to gather resources. At first, you'll be limited to a fishing pole and your hands. As you gather more stuff and learn new recipes to craft even better ingredients, you can make tools, such as a shovel, pickaxe, a net, and leather gloves. Also, you can get more resources to craft even more stuff. It's a repetitive, mind-numbing experience like all survival games, and does get old very fast. I wasn't even past the bridge at the beginning of the game, and I was already bored, not even 15 minutes in.
Stop complaining!
You just need too many resources to craft the most basic of things. Want a bed to sleep on and bang the girl on? You need a ton of treated wood and stone on top of iron and leather. To get the wood, you'll need to gather some basic wood and craft it into higher quality wood, which requires a lot of lower quality wood, just to get some better wood, which isn't even the required wood for a bed.
Paradox, 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 paradox.
Each resource outside of fishing has tiers. You'll notice different colored icons on the map. These are higher tier resource deposits that need better tools to gather from for better quality resources for more advanced crafting. But there's another annoyance to the gameplay, outside of repetition.
I wonder what it could be.
That being, you'll run out of inventory space faster than playing an old school Resident Evil game, as you will only have 20 slots to use till you deposit your stuff or use it up. Sounds like nothing till you find out that you're out of space at the beginning of the game and cannot progress because you're missing one ingredient to craft a bloody shovel.
Go!
So go locate your nearest Resident Evil magical chest to store all your resources in, as it's a universal chest that can hold up to 500 different items across the island. Got a chest? You can access everything you've stored here. But you'll still need to grab certain resources just to craft stuff, as your chest inventory doesn't count towards crafting, only your character's inventory instead.
That's retarded.
As you play the game, the girls will slowly grow. This growth is just how many times you bone them to progress the story, basically. You need a certain amount of boning points to build the bridge, unlock the gate, and fix the power, and unlock the door, to get the boat, and then reach your sandbox island in the end. They're still useless and don't do anything to help. All the while, you're the only one gathering resources and must get tons of food to feed the girls every single day. Otherwise, they'll complain about being hungry non-stop, which will prevent you from getting any booty calls.
Okay, okay.
Can't I just have a break? Can't I just have one break?
用事私と世間話に今までもこれからも私はあなたとどうして話をどうして笑っているのなんでも何嬉しい
Come here, bitch! Stand and deliver!
That's it?
No matter what, they will never assist you in the game. Though sometimes it looks like they're doing something. When you get a garden or store food in the stove inventory, they will water the plants and cook food, but that watering does nothing for your crops. Plus the cooking is for themselves and not you too.
What a load of mush! I've had it!
Which I guess makes sense, as you, for some reason, do not have needs. Yep, that's right. You're the one who isn't human. The girls are more human ones who need food and sleep and a toilet and a bath. Did the developers pull a reverse Uno card on us and make us the android/cyborgs?
What a twist!
Anyways, once you're on good terms with a girl, you can ask them for some biology lessons.
何いいよ
Sadly, Squidward is right, as we need to be more careful with YouTube and their hypocritical guidelines. Only they can show lewd stuff via mobile game ads. We must retain a Nick Jr.-esque image, or we're the bad guys. Shame on us YouTubers. We need to be more politically correct and PG. But not YouTube.
You know it, I know it, everybody knows it. There it is.
Oh, but don't worry, Illusion hasn't forsaken their controversial roots entirely.
What? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the dark side of Illusion games. Back in the olden days, they were hardcore. You had entire games dedicated to the Kobe Bryant experience.
Say no more.
So when a girl's interacting with things, you can go up to them and... No! Or even when they're asleep, you can go up to them and take their temperature with your meat thermometer. But of course, I'm a good Christian boy, and don't do that. I mean, I would never disrespect women. Anyways, after being a nice guy, you may be wondering, how do you progress in this game? Simple. You build growth points with the girls, and then you need to go to any story point to progress. These are the bridge, gate, power, and boat. The first one is easy, as you just play with the first girl and repair the bridge with ease.
Oh. それ
Uh-oh.
よし
God damn it!
Fuck you!
Next is the gate, which needs more growth points to unlock, with Shan giving you her key to get to the very last area of the island.
Huh?
Bazinga!
No! No!
どこにもない持ってるそれ
What?
5分。いい？これじゃ。
Finally, you need to restore power to the island's sunken city, which requires more growth points and several resources.
多分。
Finally, you need to get parts to repair the boat, and the game is over.
ありがとう。よし。さてさて。ふふふ。え？なんで？そんな。あと。悪くないかも。それからお願い。ありがとう。多分なんでもないなんでもない。よし、よろしく。
Now you have your own little island to build on. No thanks, the building in this game is so clunky and unintuitive that it's not worth it. What a shit endgame reward.
Based.
As you play, you'll come across machines that need a battery to operate. These are how you add in new girls. The first one is easy as the battery is right next to it.
No, I don't believe that. That's bullshit. There's no way. Give me a second.
まずは挨拶をしなくちゃ。
No fucking way.
よろしくね。
Give me a minute. I'm looking her up off camera.
状況が分かってないから手助けしてくれると嬉しい
Jesus,
わ。
okay.
After that, the third one requires you find one in the world or trade for one from Shan.
あなたは
Extra thick!
申し訳ございません。まずは挨拶をさせていただきます。はじめまして。よろしくお願い申し上げます。ここは一体どこなのでしょうか。状況の把握ができておらず、戸惑っておりまして、恐縮ですが、お力添えをいただけるとありがたく存じます。
Finally, the fourth girl is the most pain in the ass, as you need to restore the island power first by building relationships with the first three girls. Afterwards, you unlock a hidden door behind some buildings, but that's not all. You need a girl to follow you so you can activate the security door and unlock an underground lab. Then finally, you can add your fourth and final girl.
Give me the boobies!
So, like I said, the end game is just getting the boat repaired to visit a nearby island. Nothing else. And no, there was never any DLC to expand the game with new locations or even go in more in depth with the story that barely even exists.
I'm not surprised.
Yeah, the story. It's barely there. You washed up on the island beach, a girl wakes you up, and you do all you can for her. As you play, you'll come across multiple machines that need batteries to operate. With that, you can now add in new girls, eventually find an underground lab where the first girl escaped from, and your fourth and final girl being unlocked here.
I don't know why I should care.
But that's it. You literally don't get anything else regarding the plot. They wanted a plot, but didn't bother with the plot. What is this, a Bethesda game?
True.
On to the other section already. I mean, this thing is long enough, right?
Exactly.
So let's talk about performance. Anyone who has ever played a Unity game, let alone an Illusion game, after they switch to the engine, well, this game has a ton of hiccups. With non-stop stuttering whenever a girl does anything, or you interact with something, or even when you craft something, there's a bloody goddamn stutter. Over time, this will get annoying and make the game less enjoyable. So yeah, anyone who's ever played an Illusion game after they switch to this engine, or any Unity-based engine game, knows what I'm talking about when I say, this gets annoying. Unity sucks. But again, the repetition gameplay alone should subdue that itself. But before we complain about repetitive gameplay, might as well tackle the graphics too while we're shitting on the Unity engine.
Am I really gonna defile this grave for money? Of course I am!
Unity is a terrible game engine. Not only does it make some of the fuggliest games, it also makes the worst performing games. Why isn't there any greatest games of all time on this engine in comparison to Unreal Engine?
Well, explain that!
AI Girl has some of the worst looking graphics for a 2019 game. Yes, this isn't a PlayStation 2 era game or an early PS3 era game. No, this came out 5 years ago.
What happened to the how does this happen? Like, there's no way, right? I mean, there's gotta be like, where do they have the graphics all the way down? Like, I don't even, like, this is so bad, I don't even believe it. Like, there's no way, right? How the fuck did this happen? No way!
Jesus H. Christ, wait 1 minute, wait. 2019 was 5 years ago already? Oh my god! Anyways, smuggy, blurry, low resolution textures on rocks and terrain, buildings, having Nintendo 64 levels of quality texture work in the sunken city. This game is just hideous to look at. Even for its time, AI Girl is just was
Oh god, why didn't anybody tell me?
The gameplay loop is highly repetitive. I honestly cannot fathom what people see in survival games. I hate this genre, as it's so mind-numbingly repetitive. There's no variety, there's no originality, there's no intrigue, there's no fun. You just hit tree, build bed, hit rock, build house, hit tree, build table, hit rock, build chair. There's just no appeal whatsoever in this autistic genre of gaming. It's the Gen Alpha generation of gaming genres. Only goldfish for brain tablet kids will find this type of game enjoyable.
Now that's a good one. That's a really good one.
The game's music is a highlight. Then again, Illusion has always had great music forever now. Whether it's something for a raunchy scene or a relaxing tune, the composers at Illusion have always nailed their soundtracks.
Ne. ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。ねえ。 とかですか？私に贈り物を贈ってくださった件でございます。お腹が空きました。どうでしょうか？
At the end of the day, AI Girl is a mediocre game not really worth playing, but it's doable, and if you're looking for an island survival game with adult content, this is available out there.
Shut up and take my money!
But in all honesty, I'd rather play Artificial Academy 2 or even Koikatsu Sunshine. Those games are just better in design and look better too. Then again, realistic art never looks good after a while, let alone not even upon release. Sure, this is an Eroge game, but that doesn't excuse it for looking like a 2006 game in 2019. But Unity will be Unity, folks. A terrible game engine all around.
You tell me something I don't know.
You better do it, and quick!
Eventually, I'll get to more Illusion games. I was originally going to cover every single game, but the technical problems needed to be dealt with wasn't worth the hassle. So one day, look forward to Koikatsu Sunshine and Artificial Academy 2.
Yeah, boy.
Anyways, that's it for this video. See you all later.
Oh my god! Boingy 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 boingy!
またね。
Finally, we're going to review Spore, Galactic Adventures. After playing around with this expansion pack and looking at it more in depth than ever before, I can say without a doubt that Galactic Adventures is the best thing about Spore. Now let's discuss as to why. The concept of Spore Galactic Adventures is simple. You can now create and play adventures where your own captain can go explore different worlds, complete goals, fight, collect, solve puzzles, and more, giving players more of a reason to play the space stage.
Finally!
As your captain from that part of the game can now go on adventures themselves, earning experience, ranking up, and unlocking new parts to give your captain better chances of completing future and more challenging adventures. It's all just so much stuff to play with, and I cannot wait to get more into it within this video. First off, we'll need to make a captain, which is easy. Just take any creation from any stage you want and then begin editing them. All parts are available by default here. You can give them all kinds of weapons, health and energy boosters, social boosts, and even movement abilities like jet boosters. Making a captain that focuses on a certain thing like social might not be wise if you go on a violent adventure, as they'll be more vulnerable. Yet if they're too focused on fighting, they won't be much use in a social adventure, so finding balance is key. Abilities do not stack, so don't go using both health boosters or energy regenerators. Any captain made here will not get any experience points, rank up, or be usable in the space stage. Instead, they can just be used in quick play adventures in the main menu. Just something to be aware of. Now, let's get to making the adventures themselves.
Finally!
Making adventures is so much fun and simple. You don't need to know how to script or animate or code or program or anything. Nope. Much like RPG Maker or FPS Creator / Game Guru, you just play stuff and play the game.
I
Though you can of course make things more in depth if you want, like creatures moving to a certain spot or patrolling around. Maybe you have to collect something and bring it to some place while platforming. I mean, there's room for expansion if you want more in-depth stuff, but it's not one of those unfriendly editors that scares 99.9% of people that try it off in the first few seconds. If you want to, you can even change up the planet, turn your adventure into an ice giant, or even a fire giant. Who wants to go to Mustafar?
I do.
You can set up what flora appears, the atmosphere density, water level, if it's cold or hot or in between. You can make the world hazardous to just be on, causing your health to decline over time, or to disable it altogether. You can change up the gravity even, so you can run around on a moon. It's fun changing up the theme of the planet, or even just altering the terrain, creating new mountains, volcanoes, rivers, lakes, oceans, and more. The editor just has so much to offer its user. It can be as simple as you want or advanced as you want. Placing objects can be a bit finicky depending on what you're doing. Using keyboard shortcuts to alter the scale of objects and creatures as well as the height of its placement. So you can make bridges in the air or giant creatures to fight. Remember epics in the main game? Those things were a nightmare in creature stage. Tribal, not so much, and after that, they became a joke. Well, you can scale any creature in the editor you want and make them into epics. If you want a progression to your adventure, you can add acts. By default, there's only one. Each act can host 3 objectives to complete. You have an intro, act, and outro stage. Set up goals to complete, like defend something, kill something, collect something, befriend something, move to something.
Ooh, so many choices!
Making adventures is just so much fun. Creating various themes like relaxing ones, collectathons, social events, or even all-out frickin' warfare and genocide. Whether you want it to be themed after a certain thing like horror, science fiction, modern, prehistoric, Wild West, medieval fantasy, you name it, it's all up to you as you're the creator. The power is yours.
I am God!
Of course, you're going to want to playtest your creations before you're done. In the testing phase, you can control things better for debugging, like completing objectives that can't be completed, such as if the enemy you need to kill was flagged as an ally instead, or your captain cannot move towards a certain point because of the terrain or something. Playtest your creations thoroughly, and be sure to save often along the way. So when it comes to actually playing adventures, I'll agree with LGR here. The creature stage controls are a bit clunky, with adventures being more advanced form of gameplay. That adds up. It's not dreadful as LGR made it out to be, but it's noticeably not great. I still love this expansion in game though, don't get me wrong at all. Just be wary going in as a newcomer, you're going to be fighting the controls a bit, especially the camera at times. Otherwise, it's perfectly serviceable and most importantly, fun. But not all adventures and captains are created equal. As such, certain adventures will not be the right pick for your captain. You may find your pacifist religious zealot creature who focused on socializing throughout its evolution at the end of some other creature's plasma blaster or jaws/claws. Some adventures are better suited for different creatures, like a tall human-esque one will have an easier time moving around or over something than something that's shorter or even legless. Or if your creature doesn't have a whole lot of health, it may end up being blasted to worm food. Though, depending on which adventure it is, you might find it short but sweet. If you speed run through things, it may be even less than a minute. It's all up to the way you play, but for me personally, I haven't played an adventure that took more than roughly 12 minutes tops. These things may appear intimidating at first. They're not, and that's a good thing if you ask me. You don't want something to overstay its welcome, as even something great can wear down over time and become something dreadful, like rewatching your favorite YouTubers over and 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 over again until you're sick of them. Sorry, Civvy11, #FreeCivvy.
Oh, hey, Civvy.
You got so many different possible adventures and themes. I love it. You could go from escorting someone from zombified creatures on a moon to help an army stop a war with diplomacy, or just slaughtering soldiers in a galactic war, exploring a zombie-themed city or mansion, fighting in an arena, or attempting to escape a fiery maze. I cannot stress this enough. Galactic Adventures is quite possibly the best thing about Spore in general. It just fleshes things out and gives your creations more value and allows for more creative freedom than ever before. Plus, who doesn't want yet another D-Day in a video game? They also finally made the space stage worth playing. The worst stage in the base game has become, well, not the best, but certainly not the worst. Nowadays, I absolutely hate the cell stage most of all, followed by the tribal. More on that in the Spore review itself in the future.
But wait! There's more!
Anyway, so yeah, if you play the space stage, you'll make your captain and do what you normally do, except once you request a mission from another empire, you may get an adventure, travel to the designated planet, and beam down for some fun. If your captain is new, you'll get 2 tutorial adventures to complete first. The spaceport, where you will get to know the basics of the expansion pack, and Adventure Town to learn more mechanics, which is where I was for years confused as to how they allowed you to teleport into buildings. Turns out you make building parts and combine them together. Make a teleporter and place it inside and out. You can then have the illusion you entered that specific building.
Of course!
But in the end, this makes me actually want to play the space stage. It's fun playing Maxis made in my own creations here. It gives me something to do besides scroll up forever to zoom in and scroll down forever to zoom out as I move around the stores, trading spice. God, this space stage still fucking sucks.
It sucking fucks, it fucking sucks, it fucking blows, it's a piece of shit.
and I don't like it.
Every time you complete an adventure, you'll get experience. Maxis made ones are 100 points. Your own are 10 points. If you go online and download other creations, they will vary in points depending on how difficult the adventure is. Once you rank up, you'll get a new title for your captain, plus the ability to select a new part.
Tell me more.
There's a total of 32 parts to unlock. If you want a certain one, you'll need to unlock stuff before it. This is a con that can hinder your experience if you're not careful, as certain adventures benefit certain kinds of creatures, like those that can jump or fly, let alone are tall and can walk over things better. Plus, if your creature has more health, that will benefit you early on so you can unlock health regeneration boosts. You got things that can give you improved socials or attacks, whether you need a rocket launcher to blow up crowds of enemies or the ability to sing. Like I said earlier, your created adventures will only net you 10 points for completing it, as you cannot get more experience for repeating the quest, so each adventure is a one and done per captain in terms of rewards.
What the fuck?
Thankfully, you can still play them again, but you won't be rewarded for it. So get to downloading more creations offline or creating more of your own.
God f***ing damn it!
Lastly, before we move on to the other section, your progression will rely heavily on user-created content online. I have no interest, as it auto-shares all of my own creations against my will. Plus, you will auto-download stuff for you by the game by default, and you have to delete stuff once you disable this. So I'm stuck playing several dozen self-made adventures just to rank up to what? Only 10 ranks total? Yikes, so you're really restricted on what you can unlock because of this. So if you want a certain part towards the end of the unlocks, you're going to be taken on parts you don't want and be stuck with very little options. Youch. Did not realize that.
Oh, not so good, huh? Not so good.
I wanted to review Spore around the same time as this expansion, but
these things, they take time.
So for now, this will have to do. Besides, Spore isn't exactly a tiny game, and each stage will take a while to get through, so eventually I will review Spore, so I can make another compilation for later on in the year. Sorry for not Asian parenting myself enough.
You doctor yet?
No, Dad, I'm 12.
Talk to me when you doctor.
At the end of the day, Spore Galactic Adventures is my favorite part of the game. Sure, it's a bit jank and lackluster in some parts, and sure, I wish we had more expansions to add on to the game and complement Galactic Adventures further, but for what it is, it's a near great expansion to a near great game. Spore has its faults, but it's such a unique experience we have yet to see replicated to this day. That's part of why this game still sells and has an everlasting community that continues to play and create to this day. Spore Galactic Adventures just makes things even better, as we can now engage in various types of adventures, from action to puzzle to platforming or simple relaxation. Galactic Adventures is well worth playing, and one day I will eventually cover Spore itself. But for now, anyways, that's it for this video. See you all later. Ah yes, it's finally time to cover Spore, a game that I first played back in high school after an old friend showed it to me. I was so intrigued by the game that I got it in its expansion packs from a Best Buy one day, and got to experience the horrors of internet DRM registration to even play the damn thing. But afterwards, I was having so much fun just creating, evolving, conquering the planet, and eventually entire star systems.
Intriguing.
Trying to make all kinds of freaky creatures, vehicles for warfare, buildings to decorate my civilizations, and starships to explore where no creature has gone before. Remaking games with galactic adventures, exploring different planets with their own themes, like a fantasy RPG or survival horror zombie experiences. I was addicted to Spore and its expansions for years, before eventually finding myself no longer interested.
Shit the fuck!
Then, eventually, I found myself getting back into the game, to only lose access to it because EA hates the idea of you buying and playing a game, so they revoked access to my copy of Spore and its DLC. I even tried to use Steam to only be told no, you cannot use that copy either, so eventually I bought the Spore collection on GOG, to which I've been hooked again, enjoying such a unique game.
You're goddamn right.
Despite its controversial past, to which I will not go into details, you can look it up yourself. Spore is a strange game that just has something about it that makes it something worth playing. So let's finally take a look at what that is by exploring the entirety of Spore. So, what is Spore? Spore is a 2008 simulation game created by Will Wright and Maxis. It was Wright's last game before quitting the gaming industry. The game was originally supposed to be more realistic, educational, in-depth, but that didn't happen. Everyone threw a tantrum like Gen Alphas when they can't watch Cocomelon. Spore became the most pirated game of all time back in the day. It was reviewed decently. The people who expected the original still proclaim Spore as one of the worst games of all time. Meanwhile, us normal people see Spore for what it is. A unique gem that has yet to be replicated.
Explain yourself.
Going from a cell in the ocean to a space-traveling empire, evolving across 5 stages of cell, creature, tribal, civilization, and space. Along the way, your actions will reflect what you'll end up becoming based on the ideas of peace, violence, and in between. Whether you're a herbivore, carnivore, or omnivore, socializing, killing, or both, trade, genocide, or religious conversion, your actions will grant you abilities and set you on different paths accordingly. Now it's time to finally get into the game by selecting a planet, choosing our cell's diet of plant or meat, and finally begin playing Spore. Once you hatch from your meteorite, it's time to begin life. Swim around, avoid predators, eat the cell food according to your diet, red for carnivore and green for herbivore. As you swim around, you'll find meteorites with new parts, as well as other cells with unique parts that you may want. If a carnivore eats them, they'll drop that part, or if you do, so too. Eat, grow, survive. Welcome to the cell stage. And yeah, it's slow and boring. It's easily one of my least favorite stages, yet it's not as terrible as some later stages are. but more on those when the time comes. For now, we gotta evolve. Slowly, ever so slowly, we grow over time. Eventually, you'll find yourself unlocking several parts, and maybe want a better chance of survival, so you can call a mate. Now, we can edit our cell creature to help us shape what they'll start to become as we approach the creature stage. Within this editor, we can choose their body paint, color, and of course parts, making us faster, giving them poison to become immune to other cells' poison, maybe giving them both mouths so they can become omnivores. The possibilities are endless as you sculpt your cell over the stage. Eventually, as you grow, once your bar fills entirely green below you, you can now evolve as your brain has grown. It's time to grow legs and walk on land. It's time to become a full-fledged creature. Alright, time for a small taste of the creature creator. Here, we can make our basic first incarnation. With only a small selection of parts and no arms, only legs. Our goal should be to equip them with whatever parts we need for our playstyle. Do you want an apex predator? Or possibly a peace, fast-moving social creature? Make what you desire, and let's begin playing the best stage in this game. Creature Stage. There's two ways you can evolve during the creature stage. The first one is peaceful through socialization. You play a minigame matching each action the other creature does. So if they dance, you dance. If they sing, you sing. Every time you succeed, the relationship gauge begins to fill. The right side is their side, the left side is yours. Yet only you can go over the middle of the bar at the top. If your social parts are a low level, however, against the creature's higher level, well, you're not going to be making any friends. The second way you can evolve is genocide. Who knew genocide was profitable? Find a nest, kill all of the creatures till you get a certain amount of kills, and they're now extinct, forever gone from the game. Yep, you can bring entire species to extinction. In other words, you're now playing as a British explorer. Controlling the creature is simple. Using WASD to move, camera is controlled by the mouse. Same with selecting things. Spacebar is your jump/fly buttons. Hotkeys 1 through 4 are your social and combat actions. It controls well enough. It feels like it can work better at times here than in Galactic Adventures. especially because you're not exploring buildings and stuff here. Plus, it also depends on your creature's design. Some are just a pain to play as, so be careful when making creatures, certain kinds of creatures. Ah yes, the combat. You gotta talk about the combat. How else can you talk Spore without the warfare, genocide, extinction, and oppression of others through ruthless tyranny? Running around, slaughtering other creatures is very simple. Just select who you want to kill, then proceed to hit any hotkey tied to a combat skill you have. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Each has a cooldown, so be careful as each one varies in time. For example, charge is the slowest, but bite is the fastest to cool down. You have bite, charge, strike, and poison, but of course this all depends on your parts you have equipped, as not all hands can use strike, and not all feet allow you to jump or charge attack. Just like social parts, combat parts have different levels, meaning different amounts of damage. So, having high damage claws that can strike will make you dangerous up close, but an enemy with level 5 poison can hit you from afar, leading your health to dwindle fast. So pick your targets carefully. Never go after anyone who might pose a huge risk if your creature isn't really ready for it. Same with socializing. Overall, it's a fun system, and easily creature stage is my favorite stage altogether. I just like the more engaging gameplay of it. As you explore, you may hear giant monster roars. No, Godzilla isn't here, though you can make him if you want to, or just download him off the Sporepedia online if you choose to go online. I don't. I prefer doing things myself. Anyways, you can look around to come across a giant monster. Yep, that's a kaiju alright. Or in Spore's lore, an epic. Epics are giant powerful creatures that hunt everything, including other epic creatures. They kill everything in a single hit. So don't go thinking you can easily take them on. Even if you evolve enough to become stronger, that is a monumental achievement to even pull off if you can. I rarely ever do because I like to not die all the time, let alone lose my followers. Eventually, after you earn enough DNA points, you might want to change up your creature. To do this, you need to go to your nest and look for a creature that looks like it's DTF. If you can't find one, use the mating call and interact with the dripping wet creature, and watch the miracle of birth. Now we can edit our creature. This will change everyone too, so whatever you look like after exiting your nest will change also. But if you do decide to mate, even if you don't really alter your creature, you can trigger a new event, the migration. After hatching, there's a mini game you can skip. Just match what the other creature does enough times and that's that. You'll grow up, but now you gotta go searching for the rest of your species. So follow the trail they made migrating, and eventually your creature will find a new home with the rest of your kind. It's time to claim this nest as yours and continue playing. As you explore the world around you, you can find bone piles. These are where you can obtain new parts. These are scattered all over the place. Sometimes near your nest, out in the open, hidden behind stuff like trees, plants, and bushes, or even rocks. You can even find them around other creatures' nests, which might not be a good idea to approach if they're not exactly friendly. They may end up attacking you immediately or after a few warning growls. You can also earn parts by socializing or killing the alphas of any creature you come across, so be sure to explore and make your creature more powerful for the end goal. So, what is the end goal? Simple: evolve, earn DNA points, and evolve. Grow larger, stronger, and eventually become so much smarter. Your brain grows to the point it knows what tools, fire, and Unga Squad means, leading you into the next stage of evolution in Spore, the tribal stage. Once you begin the tribal stage, there's no more customizing your creature. It's over. After the very last chance after evolving, instead, now all you can do is decorate your Spore creature with cosmetics. Yet, at least during the tribal stage, your outfit pieces come with stats, whether it's a hat, mask, shoulder pad, or body armor. Each one has a level on it for combat, gathering, social, and health.
No shit.
You cannot stack these stats, so whatever has the highest level is what will affect your creature in game. The rest is purely cosmetic. You're going to want to wear this stuff, even if you find them stupid or pointless, because they can and will make a difference. Your creature will gather more food, will have more health, dole out more damage, and help you with socializing better, so you don't need so many people to go with you during the social events. But onto the gameplay itself.
Jesus Christ! Finally!
Depending on your creature's diet, you'll have a few options for food. Food is your currency. Need to build a new hut full of weapons, tools, or instruments? You need food. Want to hatch some eggs and increase your tribe's population? You need food. Want to give a gift to another tribe to ease tensions? You need food. Want to tame some wild creatures into pets so they can lay eggs for you? You need food. There's several means of gathering it too. You can gather fruit, fish, hut creatures. steal from other tribes, gather seaweed if you're a herbivore instead of fish, and of course, eggs from pets.
Guys, stop! You're giving me too many options. I'm only one man here.
With the food, you can build huts. Each hut has its own equipment assigned to it. What you get is dependent on your diet. You can see a chart on screen, if I remember to even put it on there during editing. So every tribe you befriend or destroy will net you rewards, new cosmetics, and huts. Once you're ready to actually progress in this mode, you'll need instruments or weapons to target the many different tribes that only care for themselves and will not attack each other, unlike in the civilization stage later on.
Get on with it. Yes, get on with it.
We'll cover the peaceful way of beating the stage first, that being socializing with instruments and gifts. So get your tribe to equip instruments. As you unlock more, you'll need to equip those as well. Otherwise, when the other tribe requests the instrument you don't have, they'll get angry and your progression bar won't fill up to the max. As for how this works, it's just like the creature stage social activity. Just hit the 1, 2, or 3 button for whatever instrument they request. Eventually, once the bar is full, they'll be happy, your relationship goes up, and depending on the level, you'll have to either do this one more time or several. Afterwards, you get a totem piece, and new tribes will spawn in. As for the other route you can take, well, that's genocide yet again of other tribes, wiping them out of existence as well as history altogether.
Oh, darn, that's awesome! That's really awesome!
Just give your tribe members some weapons, or not if they got some good combat parts from the creature stage still on them. Then click on the other tribe you want to attack after you switch from the social option in the UI to the combat one. Now, you watch as your tribe begins the bloodshed. Your end goal is, of course, to destroy the enemy's tribe's main hut. Without that, they lose everything. It's their capital building, their flag, their king. Destroy it and it's over for them. But be careful, as they will hatch new members to grow up and attack you. Plus, the chieftain will respawn over time, just as yours will too. Rinse and repeat, 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 rinse and repeat. This is just like socializing till everyone is either friend or worm food. And that's all there is to this mode. You have no direct control. It's just point and click, then watch stuff happen. Not that much fun when you get down to it, I'm afraid. So here's a major problem with this mode. Get ready.
Uh-oh!
One of the worst issues with this stage, besides how clunky it is, has to do with the fact you're all alone. Even if you make allies, all they will do is bring you baskets of food every now and then, and that's it. They will never aid you in war or to protect your tribe's base from destruction. It's awful how isolated things are, yet appearance-wise you'd think otherwise.
He ain't lying.
Even in the creature stage, allied creatures would assist you if you were in range of them, so making allies was worthwhile there. It made survival much easier. You always had someone to add to your followers, to combat epics even. But here, nah fam, you're all alone, and you better get used to it. The only pro to making allies is they won't attack or steal from you. So there's one less threat surrounding you. TL. DR.
It's sucking fucks, it fucking sucks, it fucking blows, it's a piece of shit, and I don't like it.
Overall, this stage fucking sucks and I absolutely hate it. Though this was one of my smoothest experiences with Tribal Stage. Just trying to navigate Age of Empires Fisher-Price Edition isn't that good. But anyways, after you ally with or eliminate all the other tribes, it's over, and time to move on to a much better stage. And the last one that's any fun. Will Wright's Civilization. As you enter the Civilization stage, you'll need two things, a city hall and a vehicle based on your former tribe's way of life. If you're in the middle, you'll end up as a trader. If green, religion. If red, military. So make your vehicle in the vehicle creator. You'll get to choose your cosmetics and add different parts that increase its speed, health, and or power of trade, religion, or combat. The creator is fine, but all the vehicles act the same within those three categories of religion, trade, and military. This means no matter what you put on it, nothing will change it. It's purely cosmetic. All war vehicles shoot missiles on the ground and in the water. Meanwhile, air vehicles shoot a laser beam. Overall, it's okay, but you can see where the steam started to leave Max's third development at this point. As for the building creator, there's no statistics for them, it's just what you want it to look like. Some parts can move or have lights, so there's that, but otherwise, just make a city hall, house, entertainment building, and factory. Those are your building categories needed for Civilization and Space Stage. I like building things a bit more than creating vehicles, especially for Galactic Adventures, since you can make interior parts for structures to make a whole building to explore. You can't really ride or get into vehicles in Spore, so yeah. Otherwise, it's a fine little editor, but we gotta get into the gameplay portion of the stage.
Oh, no shit.
In this stage, your currency goes from food to spice, for the spice must flow.
Alright, everyone! He said it! We can go home now! Gift bags at the door!
Get to setting up mines over geysers, and your income will increase over time. With money, you can place new buildings, buy more vehicles, place turrets on your city walls, and even use it to build relationships with other nations. At this point, only your species exists at this level of power and sentience as you, so there will be no other spore creature rising up and setting off a game of command and conquer. So just like humans only exist to blow each other up over natural resources and global domination, and there's a total of 3 ways you can advance through the Civilization stage.
Tell me more.
Religion, trade, and military means of conquest exist in this stage. What you have is dependent on your ended tribal stage with. For my creature, it was the middle road all the way up to this point, so we got what I considered the best abilities. Now we can use various forms of tech to advance our way to global trade domination. After you conquer 6 cities, the last can be taken out over with a single ultimate weapon, whether it's a nuclear Armageddon if you're a military type, or preferably economic propaganda blimps. Once the entire planet is yours, there's nothing else to really do besides claim all the spice mines and do some last minute editing to your buildings, vehicles, and people's outfit, as it's time to finally advance ourselves to the very last stage of Spore, and one of the worst, right behind Tribal.
Space!
The very last creator in Spore is the Spaceship Creator, where there's nothing but cosmetics to create whatever you want. Maybe something Star Trek-y, Star Wars-y, Babylon 5-y, Doctor Who-y, Stargate-y.
Relative dimensions in space.
Nerd!
So make whatever you want. I just throw stuff together since nothing matters here, it's just appearance, which makes it one of the most boring creators next to the Cell Creator, or even the early Creature Creator at the beginning of Creature Stage. I mean, even cars, boats, and planes have stats for parts. Whatever though, after we make our own spaceship, it's time to finally get into the space stage and explore what very little it has to offer to us. So, now that you have a spaceship, it's time to explore. And by explore, I mean point and click and scroll up and down to zoom in and out of the star systems, galaxy, and of course, planets themselves. Ugh, this sucks. There's no fun to be had. Traveling around is so clunky and intuitive. It feels so wrong and disgusting to play. I don't like it at all. Things are really bad as you try to move from star system to star system, especially because sometimes a star is too far to move to even though it looks close. You also have to remember, the whole galaxy is 3D, so stars are below and above you too. So you're just struggling to find the right star to go to just to get to another one you actually want, which will eat up your energy level. If it empties, you blow up and lose progress. You gotta find other empires or go back to your own to recharge. But only your home planet will recharge your energy gauge for free. Yeah. Exploring space, you'll come across other empires, and if you're not careful with your words or are just unlucky to find a hostile empire, then get ready for galactic warfare. Otherwise, maybe kiss their asses for a bit and make friends with them. Allies are useful in helping you against hostile empires that chase you into their turf, but also, can become followers, just like in Creature Stage, as you grow your rank. If you want to grow your economy and influence, it's best to set up a trade route with other empires. If you got a decent relationship with someone, propose a trade route with them. Over time, a gauge will fill up. If you have enough money, you can buy their star system off of them, further growing your own empire. But to get this, you may have to gift them some money first or do missions. It's fine, but nothing great. Combat in this stage is the worst of all. I hate it. It's so clunky trying to target tiny ships flying around you, and you gotta manually attack too, so good luck trying to lock your weapons onto them. It's easy early on because it's a tutorial section, but after that, you're up shit creek without a paddle. I hate the combat, but there's something good about Space Stage. You wanna know what it is? The only good thing about the Space Stage is your captain can go on adventures with Galactic Adventures installed, gaining new ranks, unlocking new tools for combat, socializing, and survival. But without it, Spore Space Stage is without a doubt a Department of Home Motor Vehicles experience. Even then, not all adventures are made equal and require different levels of a captain. You'll need certain levels of social skills or high levels of combat to survive or complete several of them. But outside of that, Spore Space Stage sucks. Let's just cover the end goal and be done. I'm tired of covering this portion of the game. I just want to go back to making and playing adventures instead. Your end goal is basically just keep playing. There's no real ending to Spore, at least not in the way you'd expect. You can try to make it towards the center of the galaxy, but that's not exactly something you can easily do. You'll be dealing with the Groks, and they're the most guarded secret. Plus, to even get anywhere close enough to deal with the Groks, it'll take hours upon hours upon hours upon hours of scrolling into planets and stars and scrolling back out of them. Yeah, not worth it. Overall, the Space Stage fucking sucks. And if it wasn't for the Galactic Adventures expansion pack, there would be zero reason to even play at this point. After Civilization, you might as well start a new game on a new planet and try out different paths with the 3 ways of evolution. Anyways, that does it for this gameplay, for the gameplay of Spore. Yep, we're done. Let's move on to the other section and be done with this game. Finally. As for the other section, we need to talk about the music. Oh lord, the music. Spore's soundtrack is so relaxed and unique, combining different cues based on what's happening in-game to actual handcrafted tracks. Spore's soundtrack, alongside the Galactic Adventures expansion, is cinematic, orchestrated magic. And finally, after a long journey, it has come to an end like all things must. nothing is forever, as all stars must burn out. We have finally covered Spore and its expansions. Eventually, there will be a compilation at the end of the year, but for now, thank you for being part of this. We went from ranting about the mediocrity of creepy and cute to admiring the best of Spore via Galactic adventures and finally covering the core game itself. I'm glad to have finally covered Spore and its expansions. Now, let's wrap things up. At the end of the day, Spore is a unique game that has its faults, yet it's also so much fun despite its controversial past. If you had to play this game, be sure to get the GOG version or Steam version. Avoid Origin/EA app, as they like to revoke access to your games at random. Spore is well worth the buy. Most of my problems are minor, and nothing that really holds it back from being fun. Maybe one day Spore will have a spiritual successor, or even a sequel, but only time will tell. Till then, however, we have Spore to keep us occupied for many, many more years to come, just creating, evolving, conquering, trading, and adventuring across the galaxy, enjoying one of the best games of all time. Anyways, that's it for this video. See you all later. I haven't really made a video on a simulation game like this in a while, have I? Trailer Park Tycoon was kind of fun and I enjoyed making that video. Might as well get back to it with a game developed by Cat Daddy Games. Someone who's made quite a few games, and some that I've played, let alone reviewed already. Well, let's see if this other game of theirs, called Outdoor Life Sportsman's Challenge, is worth playing or not. Outdoor Life Sportsman's Challenge. Wow, what a great title that isn't hard to say at all. Was developed by Cat Daddy Games and published by Take-Two Interactive in the year 2004 for Windows PC. It's single player only and a management simulation game akin to their other titles, as well as other games like Rollercoaster Tycoon, Zoo Tycoon, Mall Tycoon, and more.
Interesting.
In this game, you must build a successful park for hunters, fishermen, and campers alike, maintaining a tight budget, services like gun safety and medical facilities, but above all, ensure the animal populations are steady, with each location featuring their own biomes and wildlife, giving it a bit of an educational aspect, but it still focuses on being a video game, where you watch people get mauled, poach, and wildfires engulf everything as if it takes place in California.
Oh, Lord Jesus! Oh, Jesus! Get the water, nigga! Jesus Christ! Lord have mercy! Get the water, nigga! It's going down! Ah, the motherfucking bootleg fireworks shit!
The game comes with two modes, instant action and challenges. There's also a tutorial, and that's about it, so pick your poison. I'm gonna go with instant action, as I prefer the sandbox experience, or just playing the game with everything there, and no end goal other than trying to not go bankrupt. After all, how many of you that play Rollercoaster Tycoon actually complete the end goal?
Are you calling me out, Chef?
Within instant action, we can select from one of several locations, each with their own biomes and ecosystems. Sadly, we can't preview each location outside of a small amount of text in the lower right hand corner. At least a few screenshots would have been nice. Oh well, just pick your location and begin playing. The gameplay is your standard Tycoon game. You move around the camera and place whatever sounds good within a certain area. Then you open up the park and hope to rack in profit to expand even further. Just instead of making roller coasters that explode and kill everyone, you're making parks where drunk rednecks run around with firearms and shoot up the local ecosystem till it's drier than the Gobi Desert.
Anyway, I started blasting.
To make a successful park, you need to place buildings for people to stay in, whether it's a lodge, campsite, or cabin, each with varying occupation capacities for groups and single people like middle-aged divorced dads looking to drink their misery away and shoot something to alleviate their frustration.
That's depressing.
Make sure to place washrooms so people can shit and shower.
Also, I've got some bikinis to try on after I finish the shower, so I hope you guys are excited for that.
Place a few shops to ensure your rednecks are properly equipped to fish or hunt with guns and bows. Don't forget trails for people to walk along and connect other park areas together. Bulldozing woods to make room for more infrastructure and piss off the eco-hippies. You got ATV rentals, boat rentals, helicopter rescue operators, even some bars and restaurants. All these buildings must be placed within the fenced-in squares, except for cabins and campsites, plus watchtowers.
Oh, no shit?
Some buildings can't be placed till you unlock them through requirements. These are simple, however, as all you need to do is place another type of building down first. Though, this can be a problem if you don't have enough room within the bulldozed squares, so get ready to place another if you've built the construction yard, all so you can unlock better lodges, cabins, and of course, more ways to leech money off of people. By the end, you'll have enough people going.
Shut up and take my money!
When it comes time to open up the park and book some guests, you'll need to spend a pretty penny targeting different groups like sightseers, fishermen, hunters, etc., with every category's overall spending added to your overall chance of attracting guests. Then to book them, you'll need to spend a few seconds hoping for each shelter type to become booked full for maximum profits. Then finally, once you're ready for another week of operating the park, as each session is 7 days before everyone leaves, and you deal with a new group, your park's rating is represented by the star icon and the red bar attached to it. The higher it is, the more people will want to come to your park and be willing to spend more money. Just be sure to keep an eye out, as some hunters are known for being stupid and getting themselves hurt.
Ah! I need a medic bag! Ah! I'm dying! Somebody drop a medic bag!
When this occurs, you better have a rescue service station set up and hire several people to go and find and rescue these morons. If you have the money, you can even buy a helicopter to speed up the rescue effort. Of course, to ensure people want to even come to the park and keep your rating high enough, you'll need animals on top of facilities to tend to their needs. So be sure to keep an eye out for poachers and the animal's overall population. Can't go having all the squirrels go extinct. We ain't Xbox. We actually love Conquer here.
Gotcha, bitch!
So you'll have to place more of each species throughout the environment, making sure prey and predators are balanced out. Not near any campsites, so bobcats don't maul every camper, and if you can even afford it, don't forget the fish. It's not just hunting animals you gotta keep an eye out for, with each location featuring almost at least one type of fish, as not all areas feature bodies of water.
How do you do? Uh-huh.
To have a successful park, you'll need to ensure your buildings are taken care of. By placing a maintenance building, hiring workers for repairs, they'll wander around keeping everything up and running. But there's also wildfires that randomly appear throughout the map. To counter those, you'll need to place some fire rangers and watchtowers to warn everyone of said fires.
Be careful with your campfires.
Other than this, you'll just need to keep your balance in check, so hire people accordingly to your budget. Do you really need several tour guides? What about several workers finding people for poaching? Do you need to place a bloody ATV rental service station? Outside of this, there's not much else to do management-wise. Sadly, you cannot customize anything. No change in the buildings and their designs or colors. You can't customize any workers or even the guests. You can't make your own guests akin to Tycoon 3, or you can make your own customers and stores, which was also made by Cat Daddy Games. It sucks we can't personalize our experience in any way outside of what we place and where, basically.
Stop complaining!
You think that, much like several other management simulation games such as Zoo Tycoon or Rollercoaster Tycoon, we'd see some degree of customization, but nope. Not even the park or store names can be changed. Why not let me make the fish and supply store the Master Bait Shop? Or the gun store be called Toe Blaster? But whatever. Just a con I consider in any game of this style. We should be offered some degree of personalization.
Oh, bitch, bitch, bitch!
So, after you placed a bunch of buildings and animals, balancing out the ecosystem and making sure everyone is happy and your balance isn't tanking, what can you do now? Nothing. Nothing at all. There's nothing else to do besides watch everyone run around and have all of the fun. But hey, at least we get to see some good camera angles.
Yeah, boy.
Still, I am having fun to a degree. It's a relaxing game. The outdoor theme with good audio design really makes this a fun game to turn on. Type I am a cheater, then pressing Ctrl Alt M to give me unlimited money, place a bunch of camping stuff, and just follow different characters around, watch them hunt fish, put out fires, and drive boats, canoes, and ATVs. I even found a certain summon out in the wild by accident.
Today on Osmond Planet, we find our hairy Friakish friend wandering the woods for food. As you can see, hair is everywhere but his head. This in turn has caused females to find him repulsive. Sadly, he only eats $2 steaks and drinks Dr. Pepper. Sometimes he'll sneak beef jerky from campers. Today he has yet to find any food and may go again without food. Some say you can smell his mangold from miles away. Some natives say he is the skunk ape himself. That's it for today's episode of Osmond Planet. Thank you for joining us.
Now, to even get this game to run, you'll need to look up Magi Repack. They fix old games to make sure they can run on modern hardware and may even include widescreen support. If it wasn't for Magi Repack, I wouldn't be able to review some of these games. These guys are doing what the industry itself refuses to do. Maintain games so future generations can play them, even if they ain't good. So, if you want to play this, just Google Magi Repack or go to myabandonedware.com for stuff as well.
Okay.
At the end of the day, Outdoor Life Sportsman Challenge is a mediocre game worth playing. If you get the Magi repack, that is, to make sure it runs flawlessly as possible on modern hardware. It's more shallow than other simulation management games. You can't customize anything nor make your own hunters or buildings akin to Tycoon 3. You can only place a few pre-made buildings and watch everyone else have fun fishing, hunting, and getting mauled by animals.
Tell me more.
There's not much in the way of creativity nor any depth to the management. You just place cabins and campsites and a few stores and services that make sure guests are happy and your overall balance isn't being destroyed like our current economy.
No, really.
If we could only take control of the guests and move around, hunt, fish, and drive the vehicles, maybe that could have added more engagement. Plus, by default, without any cheats, you won't exactly get far before you're bankrupt, akin to SimCity 2000. It's just not that well designed.
What did you say?
Spore, Jesus, Spore, Jesus, Spore, Jesus, Spore, Jesus. Still, if you want a Tycoon-style game where you make a paradise for outdoor types, then this is for you. But if you wanted something with depth and engagement, well, you're better off sticking to Rollercoaster Tycoon, Mall Tycoon, Zoo Tycoon, and of course Thrillville. Sportsman's Challenge is just another mediocre game in the sea of low-budget, low-quality games of the simulation genre. Anyways, that's it for this video. See you all later.
Lord have mercy! Look at them change!
For anyone who grew up in the 90s and early 2000s, you may know of a man known as M. Dickey, the guy who made some of the most trashy games that were free-to-play games we'd play in school and at home because we were kids and didn't have much else. RuneScape membership was too expensive, let alone World of Warcraft. You'd be lucky if your parents could afford it, let alone loved you enough to get you a single month to play those MMOs.
Yep.
As such, we had Newgrounds, Miniclip, Armor Games, and more to hold us over, and we played all kinds of games to death, whether it was The Last Stand, Bush Shootout, or even playing those naughty games by Zone.
Oh boy, that sounded bad.
Well, MDickie has since those days become more well known and has since branched out to mobile consoles, and still releases games on PC via Steam, except... Nowadays, he charges for his games. If anyone remembers those older titles, they'll know his games are not exactly good. It was just something we tolerated as kids who didn't have much else. But here we are reviewing yet another one of his games. This time, one that costs $15 fucking whole dollars on Steam, minus tax.
Everyone at home? Are you sitting? I mean, probably weird if you were standing watching this. I mean, what do you got some sort of standing desk? Think you're better than me, don't you?
Old School was developed and published by MDickie in the year 2023 for mobile, Switch, and PC. It's a simulation of everyday life as a school student or teacher, as you navigate the horrors of school drama with bullies, friends, romance, betrayal, and fights. Yet the only horror about this Old School game is the camera amongst its janky gameplay. But more on that later. First, we'll dive into the character editor.
Ah boy, here we go.
When it comes to the editor, we can edit every single character. You cannot create new characters, but only replace those that already exist. So pick who you don't like and make whoever you want, with a decent variety of faces, hairs, beards, accessories, clothing, and scales for height and weight. I didn't really have any trouble making the usual Charlie, Muda, and Zach.
What?
I also made myself, Queso, Jontron, Angry Joe, Jay Schlatt, JD Delay, Scott the Waz, and Derp.
Yeah!
I've even introduced for the first time to my reviews Wayne, Emeru, and Tectone.
What up, my nigga?
You can edit the students, teachers, and civilians, altering their appearance and stats. You can make a troublemaking student. You can even make a straight-A, stereotypical Asian student that will disown you if you don't get good grades. I had fun screwing around with this editor. In fact, it was the most fun part of this game.
How? How is such a thing possible?
Well, we might as well get into the gameplay, then to describe just how bad this game plays. Starting off with the controls.
Oh, my favorite.
The controls are on screen for you to see. Notice there's no camera control. Nope, the only button on the shoulder being used is to select your lock-on target. Yep, but more on the camera next. First, we gotta talk about how clunky everything else is. If you want to grab something, you can grab it by pressing B.
Sounds promising so far.
Now, what about if you want to grab more than one thing? Well, there's no inventory system, so you gotta drop what you have first or run and grab at the item and hope you press the buttons right. Otherwise, this will happen.
don't like where this is going.
Stop! Stop!
Up it up, 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 it up, 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 up.
No, 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 no!
Run for your life! What?
Yeah, the combat is clunky as well. We'll get to that soon enough, but first, what about the godforsaken camera?
Good question.
Oh, God. The camera. You don't know what a bad camera is till you played a 3D M-Dicky game.
Okay.
Seriously, you'll always be fighting it non-stop, constantly pausing a game, going into the options and changing it up to only have to do it again and 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 again 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 and again and again and again and again.
Hey, you fat fucking retard. Oh, not so good, huh? Not so good.
Fuck!
What up, my dick?
Ah, you know what? This sucks.
It's always getting in the way of everything you do. You cannot use any buttons to move it around. Not the right analog stick, since that's for taunts. Not even the triggers are being used for some reason, and you can't read map keys. Nope, M-Dicky didn't think people wanted to control the fucking camera and just made it wonk out, with objects and people getting in the way constantly, making it hard to move around, find objects like textbooks and food, and of course, hard to know who you're trying to interact with.
Can't I just have a break? Can't I just have one break?
Well, since the game is all about being a student, basically, might as well talk about the day-to-day experience, right? So you gotta get out of the house by 8 a.m. or you'll be scolded by your parents, which ruins your mood. You then must be at school by 9 a.m. for registration in the theater room. After an hour there, you go to your next class. Each day, you'll have a set of classes to attend with your timetable. You can find this in the pause menu alongside the map and other things.
Tell me more.
Each hour of the day, starting off at 10 a.m., is a new class after registration. You must hurry up to your next destination, find a seat, and wait till the teacher begins the class by asking a question.
my god, not this shit again, bro.
Oh, what? No, I'm doing it again!
Holy fuck. That is hot. What?
Yet you'll never get to answer it yourself for a few days, as the teacher just likes to ask once or twice per day of said class. Eventually you'll get to answer once there's 4 options on the chalkboard. This takes 2 classes or 2 days though, as your schedule will be different each single fucking day. Classes are your usual science, math, history, English, craft, music, gym, etc. Depending on what kind of class it is, will also determine what you'll need to do to increase your grade or flunk out. For example, in gym, we met in the yard during a rainstorm to throw stuff at each other. The teacher explained how to do this and I tried, but the controls and mechanics are clunky, so this happened instead.
Fuck you! I ain't having that shit!
The worst class by far is when you go to the pool room, as you must just swim non-stop with too many people in a tiny pool with bad camera and clunky movement. It's just a total mess, and if you're not careful when you try to climb out of the pool and someone's near you, you'll attack them and it'll be counted as assault and they'll hate you and the teachers will try to tackle you and take you to the principal's office. Oh, fucking hell. Outside of school, you'll find there's nothing to do. You could go into town, but there's nothing there. Just people driving into each other and brawling. Hell, the arcade is just decoration. You can't interact with anything there. Not surprising that that's where you would find Scott the Waz at. But hey, I did steal a car and ran over my English teacher. Name another game that lets you do that. I'll wait.
No, I don't believe that. That's bullshit. There's no way.
Oh my god! Oh my god, this is crazy!
Yeah, this is good. This shit is insane.
That large green bar you see is your energy. It can be restored by eating or sleeping, let alone seeking medical assistance, which costs a lot of money. When you run out of energy, you'll drop dead. Food can be found littered around the world, but also in the cafeteria at school. Just know you must pay to eat any food you find, so enjoy that floor banana for a fee. You get money by finding it, doing favors for people, being paid as a teacher per day, or through an allowance from your parents as a student, who by default look like this, I guess. I never edited them because a lot of the characters were locked by default, so this is apparently my mother.
Holy Jesus. What is that? What the fuck is that?
This will take me a minute.
I don't want to live on this planet anymore.
The clock itself is just too fast and never gives you enough time to get to class and progress in them. It takes multiple weeks to really get all the answers on the board before you're asked to answer the question by selecting from one of them, as the students will give you an idea of what the answer could be. There's just no time to do anything. No time to get from home to school since you need to be out of the house by 8 a.m. and by school at 9 a.m.
It's awful.
Even lunchtime doesn't give you much time, more than a single hour, which is less than 3 real-world minutes. Music class requires you to play an instrument non-stop during the whole fucking class. In turn, slowly progressing your skill in music that increases so slowly, you'll usually fail this class and lose a grade just because of how slow the progression system is as the clock speeds on by. I was curious as to what there was to the world, so once the weekend came, which is just Saturday, there's no Sunday in this game, just Monday through Saturday.
What the fuck?
Just Monday through Saturday, basically, as there is only one day called weekend. Yep.
Flawless logic.
So once Friday was over and I got up fully rested the next morning, I began running around town to find out what each location had to offer. There's several places, but I've already been to the hospital, cemetery, arcade, and school. Might as well check out the rest, right? Well, I only bothered to go out to the forest, which is empty, shocker. Then there's the arena, which is just from Wrestling Empire. So get in there and brawl with others, just know it counts as assault and murder if you fight. How lame.
She digs you.
A bar exists, so go drink underage. Apparently there's no consequences to taking beer and chugging it like an Irishman. There's not much else here. This is just basically a hangout for civilians and teachers. Makes sense, where else would school employees be other than school or home?
Very true.
Then there's a hotel connected to the bar, convenient. You'll be automatically charged upon entering it, and it's just a rundown room with a bed. So I guess if you didn't have a home, this is where you'd go if you can afford it. Overall, there's not much to do. I couldn't even go to the beach. No low polygon titties today. One thing I learned early on, besides this game sucks to play, is you have needs. Turns out that not only do you need to sleep and eat to keep your energy bar up, you also occasionally, at times, need to visit the bathroom. And if you don't, well... The world itself is entirely closed off into sections, so non-stop loading screens galore are what you're in for. Every room is a loading screen. Every location is a loading screen. Want to go from the hallway into the toilet? Loading screen. Want to go from the gym to the pool? Loading screen. Want to leave the school? Several loading screens. The world is chopped up, and yet also from a layout standpoint doesn't really make much sense. I was confused on where to go just to get to certain locations. Plus the camera wonking out non-stop just left me agitated and sick. It's making me sick.
Oh Christ!
Somehow you can build relationships. I'm not sure how that's possible since there's no real interactions with people. So set it up in the editor before you play. That way you can make friends, enemies, relatives, and boyfriends/girlfriends.
Yeah, boy.
No.
Come again.
Yeah, I've lived long enough to know that's a serious threat. Thanks for the heads up.
Though this game does hate gays, so sorry to anyone who isn't straight. You can't French the same sex. So there goes my usual gay jokes I wanted to use as is tradition in my videos.
Why? Why?
The combat is ass. And not the good kind of ass either.
Oh shit, I'm sorry.
You ever wanted to play a Nintendo 64 game with a camera that's mentally challenged? No? Too bad, this is old school by name and by design. You can mash the X and Y button until it breaks your controller like as if you're playing a Yakuza game on the highest difficulty. It still won't make a bloody damn difference. Hell, the teachers and authority characters automatically overpower anyone anyways, making it even worse and more pointless to ever get into fights. Because you're instantly fucked as the teacher moves faster than anyone else. Combat is so god-awful. Non-stop mashing buttons hoping shit works but never does, and once everyone around you gets aggroed, it becomes a clusterfuck. Everyone is hitting everyone, friendly fire costing you friends and lovers, let alone the teachers claiming you assaulted them, tackling you, and taking you in for punishment. Speaking of, if you get into a fight, you're the one charged by the school/police. Yep, you're Hitler for getting assaulted, let alone getting assaulted. You can tell the city is run by Democrats. Seriously, on top of that, when navigating the UI to talk to people, it'll make you do actions those buttons are assigned to, so I accidentally attacked a teacher in the hospital after giving Asmongold some money, because he had to buy a bag of beef jerky, to only have this happen.
Wait, what? What the fuck? What the hell? What kind of fucking game is this?
Another thing is, even though I went to school for majority of the time, only missing out when I got ganged up on and sent to the hospital, which is all the way in town, and I get yelled at for missing class by the teacher that's there for some reason just to yell at me. But hey, you know what really sent me over the edge? The fact that even though I went to school for a full week, they said this.
You!
Honestly, I fucking had it with this piece of shit failed abortion. I'm done. I'm calling it quits. It's just that bad. It can't be played for long. It's a YouTuber trap game that looks good when a Let's Player makes a video on it, akin to Call Me Kevin. But otherwise, it's shite for the average person to actually experience. We're done.
Fuck it!
M. Dickey has never made a good game. His shit posts were only tolerated back in the day because they were free flash games and downloadable stuff to play when you were at school or too poor to afford the real deal stuff like WWF Raw or Grand Theft Auto and all that. And yet, with all these years of experience, he has yet to make a single game that's actually good. You'd think given he just asset flips non-stop, that eventually he'd try to improve things. But nope, here we are with Wrestling Empire reskinned as a Bully clone that has so many problems going for it.
It's true, but he shouldn't say it.
At least the load times are fast, right? Oh, and the game is stable. I never had any performance issues nor stability problems. But is that really something we should be praising? That should be a standard, not a pro, especially from modern games that are being sold for $15 fucking.
You know, I mean, what kind of bullshit's that?
At the end of the day, old school is garbage. That's not worth playing. From the bad combat and camera to the lackluster character editor and a lack of things to do, you can't really interact with people, classes never go anywhere, even if you attend school you'll still fail and be labeled absent. It's just hot garbage that only M. Dickey could possibly make. Even if it was free, it would still be garbage not worth playing, and since it's 15 whole fucking US dollars before tax, that makes it all the worse.
Absolutely. Yep.
It's amazing to think that trash like this is allowed to be sold. There's better quality shit posts on Newgrounds for free to play over this shit. We tolerated M. Dickey back in the day because we were kids, and the games were free. Yet now he's charging money for stuff that offers no substance, no quality, no fun, no value.
Amen.
Do yourself a favor and avoid this game. It's easily one of the worst games I've ever played, and one of the worst games so far this year alone. M. Dickey is asset flipping this game, however, with Infinite Lives coming out sometime soon, so go figure. The guy just can't stop himself from being the king of shit posts that costs money. Glad to be done with this turd and ready to move on to other games that are actually, hopefully, worth my time and yours.
Very nice. Thank you for the sacrifice.
Anyways, that's it for this video. See you all later.